There we go. Hey guys, it's been a long while. A lot has happened since, so I did take a break for a week, but I also went to the aquarium on Monday, so I couldn't really stream on that particular day. But we're over here with some Pokemon, because I thought instead of just starting randomly a new game in the middle of the schedule on a Saturday, I would do some Pokemon hunting. I was supposed to do this ages ago, so it's probably now is the best time to do it. So, what are we doing? We're going to be just hatching a bunch of shiny eggs, hopefully. If you've been around recently, there was a event that had the mightiest marks for the 3 starter Pokemon, and I thought that would be a good opportunity to start doing some Masuda Method, so we have a ton of eggs. I do not know how long it's going to take me to hatch all of these, but we will see. I did sort of just breed them in order, so we're gonna have a bit of a mixed batch of eggs. I also bred these 2 Pokemon because I can't actually get these Pokemon normally. So the Fire Breed Tauros is locked to Scarlet, and I do not have Scarlet. And for the Lycanroc, to get the Dusk form, it needs to have the hidden ability, so I thought it would be just easier to attempt to get it via just breeding, instead of trying to wait for the specific time of, like, I think dusk, and try and go for the actual shiny sandwich method. It is possible to do it that way, but you have a very limited time compared to, say, nighttime or daytime. Another thing, I'm not going to update my game. I updated it a little bit ago because there was an event where they had golden Pokemon appear. So that was Wiglet in Paldea, I believe it's Growlithe in Kitakami, and Swablu over in the Blueberry Academy. So, just like before, they have those upped chances of finding certain mons, and it is really weird to see Wiglet in areas where it's not supposed to be. Wiglet is usually on the beaches in secluded areas, so to see it in places that just make no sense is pretty funny. But I intend to hunt it as well today, so that we can get ourselves the Wiglet, because every time we've hunted for Wiglet, I kid you not, we have caught everything but Wiglet. Every single time. It has been Wugtrio or something else. So, to have a more guaranteed time, we might be able to finally get Wiglet. Because I am still trying to complete the Paldean decks. There's only a couple more mons, I think, before we got most of the decks. That's kind of why I'm starting to do this egg hunting now, because it's kind of one of the bigger ones that we have to do is just shiny hunt the starters, because there's no other way for us to get these mons, essentially. So, also, I haven't streamed for a long time, so I'm going to expect that I'm going to have the same sort of thing that happens every time I do this, which is, oh, I am not used to doing a long 5 hours of talking after not talking for so long. Ooh, did not like that lag. But hopefully I'll be okay. So, what have I been doing since, I guess I last streamed? I've been drawing. And I have all my drawing done for the, was it Mario and Luigi Brothership, so I intend to upload those videos to YouTube. And then eventually the art over to Blue Sky. It took a while, because I kind of got a bit too into it and started getting a bit, like, adding all sorts of things to it that I probably shouldn't have to save on time. But did I care? Absolutely not. Plus, I've never really drawn Mario or Luigi in any sort of circumstance, so it was quite fun to give it a go, to say the least. It took a while to get used to it, though. But I think I got it mostly down. Alright, I have no idea how I'm going to track this, because I realize I could probably just make a counter. Let's see. I'm going to call it eggs. I probably should have done this off stream before I got here, but, you know, is what it is. I'm pretty sure I have something somewhere around here. Aha, here we go. This looks good. Format. Eggs. Okay. I think that works. I do not know. The power of tech stuff on screen. We'll just call this eggs. It's gonna probably pop up as like massive on the screen. We'll see. Read from file, please. But yeah, the 5 eggs I had is the 3 starters. Should be Tauros and Rockruff as the other 2. Hey, it works. Nice. Eggs. I could probably just put it here, right? Right in front of me. You guys can read it there. And get a color source. Grab this. Tech. Put it there. There we go. Eggs. In massive text. I am truly a professional at what I'm doing. Alright. Let me just lock those so that it doesn't bother me as much. Let's go. I'm gonna assume the timer doesn't go when I, yeah, timer didn't go until I basically got off that screen, which is good. So we're just gonna be circling for a little while, just, you know, chilling. Because there's not much to do to eggs. It is a bit of a boring task, but it is what it is. You just gotta hatch eggs. There's no other way to get the Paldean Starters at all, and I'd rather just circle around here than buy a whole nother game. Hey there, can't watch a stream right now, but I wanted to stop by and wish you a good stream. No worries, Frost. We're gonna be just hatching eggs, so hopefully we will find some. Let's see if this thing works. Perfect. The tracker does work. But you probably also have noticed that my game is pretty empty in terms of like Pokemon. If you saw like all those boxes just filled with eggs and all my living dex is missing. My entire living dex in this game has been moved over to Pokemon Home. So they're all safe in Pokemon Home right now. And the reason for that is that because I don't trust Pokemon Violet in terms of like not crashing and losing all my Pokemon when I do transfer it up to the Switch 2. Probably when I get to transferring, I will also move my other shinies and battle Pokemon up there. Just to make sure that everything's safe. It's such a mood, it is. But also, I kind of needed room for the Masuda Methoding of the eggs, and kind of don't have that when your boxes are absolutely filled with a living dex, essentially. I don't know how fast it will take to hatch these eggs. These are going a lot faster than I expected. But yeah, I assume they should have the hidden ability on these cats. I can't... Oh yeah. But they're also in the friend ball, which is pretty cool. But, yeah. I do hope that when it transfers over, everything goes over smoothly, but... Worst case scenario, I'd have to start the game again. That wouldn't be too much of an issue for me, because I'd be able to, like, transfer all my Pokemon back. And they would be... I guess I'd get the shiny charm very quickly. It would be unfortunate because none of them would be under my trainer ID, but let's just hope that doesn't happen and Pokemon has its stuff together. I probably won't be transferring everything over to the new Switch until I fully am, like, confident. Probably let other people go first to make sure there's no issues. Because I can't really think... There's a couple of games which I'd be, like, really bummed to see lose all my data. But I think we should be okay. Plus, we just finished 2 of our big games that I probably wanted to get done, which was Dragon Quest III and Brothership. Yeah, I guess we'll be starting a new game soon. I'll probably be doing it this coming Monday. You're gonna be seeing 3 streams technically, because I'll be over on the Alchemist's channel tomorrow because we're doing another D&D stream. If you guys were watching the previous D&D stream, yeah, a lot of wild stuff happened. But a big reason for that was one of our players is not going to be able to join us for a little while. So our DM had to sort of push things a bit forward. And because we had to push a couple of important plot points forward just to, you know, make things make a little bit more sense with the player having to leave in-game as well. A lot of big revelations were just given to us that we were supposed to get a lot later down the line. But we now have them right away. So it's certainly gonna be an interesting session tomorrow as everybody grapples with all the information they've been given. Like, I know I certainly haven't gotten everything fully ready to go, I guess is the best way to describe it. Wow, this cat's really small, so I feel like they are in different sizes. Like, the previous cat looked a lot bigger than this cat. So I guess they are affected by the size changes as well. It would be funny to find out if any of these eggs I hatch happen to be like a small mini crown or jumbo. Unfortunately, I won't be able to know. But yeah, Pokemon ZA would probably be the next game to get. Though, I did finish Mega Ruby and Alpha, the Oras Monograss run recently. And I have a feeling there was, Cryo definitely is pushing towards getting me to play one of the Ultra Moon games, or Ultra Sun. I have the feeling that he's doing that because he just wants to see what my reaction would be to Ultra Necrozma. I will imagine the Ultra Necrozma fight would be tough, and probably would require me to do a little bit of, like, strategizing, I guess. But I think it should be doable. It depends, because for the Oras Monograss run, I had it that I used no items, like, so I couldn't use potions or revives. And I had to stay within the level cap. Those were kind of my 2 little rules I had for the run. So my thoughts would be that I'd have to check what the level cap is, because I do not know how the level caps work in Ultra Sun and Moon. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure there is a fight after Ultra Necrozma, but it might be just straight to the Elite Four after that. So, it depends. If Ultra Necrozma just happens to be stronger than whatever the Elite Four or the next big rival fight is, then I guess that would be the issue. Like, for example, if Necrozma was like level 60, but the Elite Four starts at like 55, I'd have to level cap to 55 instead of 60. I have 3, so I am 1 behind. Cool. Oh, I am way veered off. But yeah, I did enjoy the Monograss run, to say the least. It was quite an interesting run. There were some Pokemon that I was expecting to use in that run, like Ludicolo and such, as well as my starter. But I actually enjoyed having Blossom on the team for a little while. I never use Blossom, like, ever. Because most of the time, if the option is there, I'd rather go for Roserade than Gloom in its line. So being able to use Blossom, like, actually go out of my way to get a Blossom and stuff like that was quite fun. And it did put in some of the work, so I think most of the teammates did do something in the run at some point. Though I feel like there were times where I think Roserade would probably get MVP, because it basically gave us the victory in 2 almost unwinnable matches. Which I would say is a huge testament to how well it did in that run. Though I probably should start transferring them up, because I have been hearing people doing their usual rounds of the murmuring rumors of Pokemon Bank closing down and stuff like that. So I would like to transfer them up before they get locked there. Though another thing I need to do is actually clean out my bank, not my bank, my Pokemon Home account. I have way too many Pokemon in there that are just sort of chilling, doing nothing, I will admit. Because back in the day, I was trying to get, I would say I was trying to fill out the Pokemon Go Pokedex. And I was just wonder trading Mons and stuff like that, as well as transferring Mons from Go into Home. So I have a bunch of Pokemon Go Pokemon that I just don't need, because as much as it fills up the superficial dex that exists in the mobile app, I do not like the Pokemon Go Pokemon, unfortunately. And the biggest reason for that is just that ugly stamp that you can't hide or anything like that. It's just permanently there. And I've been working trying to get rid of some of those Mons in my home decks very slowly but surely. And I do have a couple of shinies that I probably need to go get another one of, because they have the Go stamp. Like, for example, I have a shiny Stuffle and shiny Beware that I got from, I think, the community day that happened in Go. And I'm just like, I don't know. It's not nice to see, like, all these shiny Pokemon that I've caught, and then there's just these 2 that are just sticking out with the ugly Go stamp on it. But I guess I should talk about other things that I've been up to since I've been away for almost, what, 2 weeks, I guess? I was planning on streaming on Monday, but we had a bit of a change of plans with The Alchemist, so we went to Sydney Sea Life Aquarium, which is an aquarium in the city. And I enjoyed it for sure. They currently are doing a event over there, which is for Animal Crossing. We didn't get to meet Isabel this time. I did go with my mom because she was interested in the event. And we did get to see Isabel then, but when we did it, we unfortunately missed her by, I think, an hour or something like that, and we'd had to wait half an hour for her to show up again. She was on a break. It was unfortunate, but it is what it is, pretty much. Though, one thing I have to say is that the both times I went, which were at 2 totally different times, we somehow just managed to run into, like, school children going to the aquarium. And it was just really odd, because I'm pretty sure they've just come off, like, school holidays. So basically they just came off school holidays and immediately going on a field trip. But man, I forgot, like, how some children do not have volume control. It's just not installed into them. Not until they get a patch update. Because I'm pretty sure one kid was yelling so loud you could hear his voice bounce off the walls. I feel sorry for the fish. I'm like, can fish sense the vibrations of people screaming? But yeah, it was a cute little event. They had a little Gulliver plush located somewhere, washed up, asleep. They had little factoids around the area. Whoa, look how small this one is. Surely that's like a small Sprigatito. I'm almost curious. I'm gonna go over to Mezzagoza. I can get it checked. They had like cardboard cutouts of the various villages. They had the stamp rally, which is the biggest thing. That was what my mum wanted to go for, was the stamp rally. And if you collected all the stamps, you get a little postcard. Interestingly enough, the last time we did it, which we did it earlier in the event, compared to when I went with Rat Scratch and the Alchemist. is they gave us a Lego set, like a tiny mini Lego set. Oh, eggs hatching. And it was apparently some exclusive Lego set that isn't sold anywhere, supposedly. But it was, I think, one of the horse villagers, I think Julian. And it was like a little painting set. I might post a picture of it on Blue Sky at some point. It's cute. Oh, not this one. That was just a regular one, right? Perfectly average. It was the one prior. This one. Surely it's a smaller than the previous ones. Let's see. This one's a little bit bigger than average? What? Oh, sure the other one was smaller. What the heck? Okay, so they do get size affected with the eggs. Interesting. Dang lucky, yeah. It's, I think it's more like on the kids' side of the Lego thing where the pieces aren't as small. But it was quite a cute little thing. And they did sell little Animal Crossing merch as well, from cups to, what was it? Plushes and stuff. Last time we went, I ended up buying a plush. I bought a plush of Marshall, the squirrel. Because he's one of my favorite villagers. I do like him. I know it's a typical, oh, he's a, you know, common, beloved villager. All that good stuff. But I still like him. He's small. I know for a fact though, one of my favorite villagers from, I think, New Leaf as well as New Horizon is actually Pietro, that clown sheep. When I first saw him in New Leaf, I couldn't stand him. Because I think I was in that phase where clowns were just creepy. So I was just like, meh. Wasn't too pleased about getting him. But then I remember, I think a couple of months after I'd gotten him, he was like, oh, by the way, this is a letter I have from you, because I wrote a really basic letter to him. And he was like, I saved this letter because we're such good friends and stuff like that. And I was like, oh. And he started to grow on me at that point. Speaking of Animal Crossing, I haven't gone back to our New Leaf series. Maybe I should. We'll see how much has happened. The problem with the New Leaf series is just like, there's only so much you can do in a stream, so it had to be on a shorter stream. And unfortunately, when I used to do the Thursday streams, I had time to do it, but now Thursdays are becoming a bit more busy, so I haven't had the time to do a short 2-hour stream. There are a couple of games that I've sort of, I don't know, I wouldn't say abandoned, but I just haven't had, like, the motivation to go back to them, or just haven't gone back at all. Like, for example, if you guys remember from last year, I was doing Nintendogs, and then I had microphone issues, and then I just never went back to Nintendogs, which is it's a bit of a shame. I still have that video as a draft on my YouTube channel, and every time I see it, I just feel like, oh man. Because a part of me wants to post it, but another part of me doesn't, because, I mean, we didn't go very far with that series, so I don't see a reason to post it. But yeah, it does bug me a little bit that I didn't get to go back. I never figured out what it was that was causing the microphone issue, if it was just me being too close to the 3DS and just yelling that was causing issues. Or if it was like, it was just blowing it out for some reason. But maybe one day we'll go back. I wouldn't put it on the list of guaranteed though, because I do not know how to fix the issue, so it's remaining an issue still. But we are starting something new on Monday. I've been thinking about doing it, so... And now that we have finished our 2 big games, I have I guess, a reason to do so. More eggs. Oh yeah, we have so many eggs. This is pretty much what our entire stream's gonna be, is me going in a circle and rambling. It's like your those streams that you do, Chris, where you just talk. Just talking with extra steps. The just chatting ones, yeah. I'm just... The extra steps is that you occasionally just hear eggs hatching in the background. Oh! I was not expecting a raid this early in the morning, I must admit. Hello. Whoa! Thank you so much for the follow as well. I wasn't expecting that. Hello, everybody. I am surprised the bombs didn't drop on the raid thing. I guess the stream avatar was like, nah, too many bombs. Get fucked, you nerd. They seem pretty nice. Thanks, man. I'm just chilling out here. We're doing some Masuda method egg hatching at the moment. Of the starters. I had planned to do this ages ago, but I forgot that my living decks that I had in this game basically made it that I couldn't put any eggs in the game, so... Since the Switch 2 is fast approaching, and I'll probably have to transfer... That's a floating coffee cup. I have to transfer a bunch of data over to the Switch 2, and I don't trust Pokemon. Oh, right. We're going into these eggs now. But I don't trust Pokemon, especially with Pokemon Violet, because I don't believe is attached to the what's the word? The cloud? I believe that's what I'm vaguely remembering. Because they had that whole issue of like they didn't want people to dupe Pokemon over, so they made it that it wouldn't connect to the cloud in the same way of save data like every other game in existence on the Switch. I'm just gonna fix the counter. I do not trust them to have all my Pokemon, including a couple of shinies that I have, transfer over smoothly. So just as a backup, I've moved them all over to home, and since I've moved them to home, I've decided that this is a good chance to do some egg hunting. Yeah, we're hoping for a shiny starter, because I am actually doing a shiny living form dex over in Pokemon Home. I've been doing a big shiny hunting month series, which I have up on my YouTube channel. But yeah, we've been just collecting all the shinies, which I can do this whilst this egg is hatching. So that is my shiny living dex as current progress. Let's see. Scarlet and Violet require you to put Pokemon to bank or whatever. The game save file cannot be on your cloud data. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I don't know how they're going to transfer stuff over. So it's all my Pokemon are in home. Anyways, my internet is rural and it's getting throttled right now. Lol, have a great rest of the stream. Hope your shiny hunt goes well. No worries. Thank you so much, Made of Fire. If you needed to also take a break, that's understandable since you just raided us. And there's the YouTube channel, which I have to eventually update with a couple more games. Since we did finish 2 big series at the moment. Yeah, I feel like Violet is one of those games which I just occasionally just come back to do some shiny hunting from time to time. I mean, it's one of the more accessible games when it comes to shiny hunting. I would say Legends Arceus is also a close contender. The only problem with Legends Arceus is that it's a little hard to like pinpoint certain Pokemon as opposed to like Violet. There have been times where I've caught a ton of shinies over in Legends Arceus, but I just don't need any of those ones that I've already caught before. But we did get a couple of Pokemon during our shiny hunting month. And then I guess the final thing I need to do is start looking into Sword and Shield and try and do the Dynamaxing in there. There was apparently some Dynamax Adventure weekend that some people did, or DA weekend I believe they call it, where everyone was just hunting for shinies in the Dynamax Adventure. I probably should go back also to Dynamax Adventure at some point. We gotta go and get Solgaleo after we finally got Lunala. Problem is that for me it definitely felt quite a long haul, especially when you have to use the AI. The AI is not reliable. You'd probably go through a DA adventure a lot faster if you are with a group of 4 humans, but I don't know if it's due to what time I stream or just like the general group who are looking for these type of raids. It's a lot harder to find them. Though I believe the Alchemist was mentioning about streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and that might be a benefit to doing something like Dynamax Adventures where I could get 2 platforms and see if anybody is interested. Because I feel like it saves you having to upload the VODs manually as well. That is true. But I definitely want to do the Dynamax Adventures with other people because last time we did Lunala's like Ghost Psychic, but we're now dealing with something that's Steel Psychic. So you're kind of locked to a lot less usable options, to say the least. And thankfully, like, the problem also is just, like, the AI selecting Pokemon that just aren't usable. There are times where I've had, like, the AI holding a Pokemon that's, hey, this Pokemon would be really handy if we kept it for the rest of the battle, but the AI's like, nah, I kind of want to get this normal type that just exists, that we just fought. Small Fuecoco. So I think half this box is Fuecoco, the other half is Sprigatito. Man, I did not get as many eggs as I thought I did of Sprigatito. But that's fine. We need all 3 starters. The only one that I would say that I would like to get sooner than later would probably be Quaxly. Simply because we did a Quaxly egg hunt, I don't know how long ago. Quite a while ago. And we got 2 shiny Quaxleys from that. So I only need 1 more so I can finish the line. But for the other 2 starters, I do not have a single one, so I'd have to get multiples of those. So if I can get Quaxly early, I can exclude them from the next time I get eggs. Thank God for mass moving in boxes now, if that pop in. Yeah, the NPCs that wander around here tend to pop in quite a lot, which makes it really hard to spin, but this is like one of the few areas that is like circular enough for me to like just spin around in a circle, so I don't have to move my hand too much. Oopsie, not a minus. But yeah, the NPCs are really stiff in this game. That's definitely one downside of this game, is just the NPCs, like the actual people who are just wandering around, seem so meh. Like, the environments in this game aren't too bad, but like the NPCs definitely have this weird thing where they just pop in for no reason. Like, I've had times where I've been lifeless, that's probably the best way to describe it. Like, the Pokemon themselves, like the texture and stuff like that, definitely are like one of the best parts of this game, but then you get to the people, and the people are just, I don't know, puppets or something like that. It definitely feels that way. But I have times where I've been running around in circles around here, and then all of a sudden, like, a person will just pop out of nowhere. And I had no idea that person was there, sort of thing. That's what I'm definitely seen the improvement from ZA. And I'm glad that ZA is taking a while to, you know, exist. They really need it. But from what the Switch 2 seems, the Switch 2 seems more powerful than the Switch. So it seems that it, hopefully we won't have this awfulness of like models popping in and out or like seeming so lifeless. I'm always like on the thought, like, or the belief that the people who made the Pokemon models and the textures were definitely a different section of the team. That's my only thought. Like, everything else is like they're two separate teams. Because there's no way that some of the environments just don't look so great, and then you got like Pokemon with like amazing textures. Like, you can see the scratch marks on Blastoise's like shell, you can see the scales on Arbok. Stuff like that, that are like stupidly close detail that you wouldn't notice unless you like looked decently close. Or like fur textures and stuff. Metallic textures are really popped in this game. And yet then you got like the environments and you're just like, definitely two separate teams. I'm hoping whatever team that worked on the textures in the Pokemon are definitely going to be part of the team that are working on, what's it called? Pokemon Champions? I believe that's the new Pokemon game. The Battle Sim game, I assume it's like? I think that's the team. That's, well, that's the name of the game. Definitely a game I'm sort of looking forward to, and I'm just have my fingers crossed that it is similar to Pokemon Showdown. Because they did show off, like, Mega Evolution versus Terastallization. I don't know if they'll go super crazy where, like, all the gimmicks will be in the game. I kind of hope they do. They'll have to balance it in a way, though. My thought, it will probably be like Showdown, where only one Pokemon is locked to a certain thing. So, like, if your Charizard's going to Mega Evolve, it can't Dynamax. Or it can't Terastallize, that sort of thing. Because it would get messy if, like, a Pokemon could do just every single, thing. But yeah, I'm holding on to the hope that it is similar to Showdown, and it uses Pokemon Home as a means to allow us to, do these things. May have a free-for-all format and other formats where only set gimmicks are allowed, or your team's limited, like, only Z-moves or Megas in Alola. Ah, yeah, true. You could have it like, oh, this is a Gala-based one, so only Dynamax and Gigantamax exist, or, oh, this is focused in Paldea, so it's only just the Terastallization. I really just hope that we'll be able to see, like, all the Pokemon fight again, because I feel like that would add the more strategy if there's a bigger, I guess, Pokedex, because no matter what, there's always somebody who comes up with, like, a thing. You found a stray cat. Hey, Shawnee, good to see you. That is certainly a sentence to walk into. Check your DMs. Okay, so this is a legit thing. Give me a second, guys. Yeah, that's definitely not your cat, and that's definitely my stream, and the cat is watching my stream. Thanks, man. I could use this second, Oh, he's a cutie. Where'd you find, him or her? Hopefully she's... I've named her Suzanne? Is this like the cat thing where, like, a cat comes up to you and it adopts you? She was outside my apartment block, and she's... She looks okay, so... I'm gonna give her to my brother in Melbourne. Have you double-checked it doesn't belong to anyone else real quick, like a microchip thing? Just want to make sure on that. Yeah, that you don't just grab a cat and you're like, you're mine now. The bottle downstairs took her to the vet yesterday. Ah, okay. And they were like, oh, not microchipped. She is a very pretty cat. Getting a D6 chipped and vaccinated. Wow, she really is just a stray cat. Yeah, so I guess the best way, as you can see I'm running into things because I'm looking at a picture of this cat, because I don't have the picture right now, unless you allow me to post it very quickly on the stream. Maybe a born stray rather than a runaway, maybe. course. Let me see if I can do this. I should be able to post it. I think she was dumped. Oh man, that's always the worst. As we have an actual cat on our stream as well. Let's see. It's gonna be a massive picture, I'm pretty sure. Yep, it's massive. Transform. Fit screen. There we go. There's the cat in question that my other DM has found. As we're hatching cats. The shirt I'm wearing is my D&D character. Nice. But yeah, there's the cat for everyone to see. Currently being called Suzanne. But thank goodness you did find her, so she can get a better life than just being a little stray. Okay, let me update this. Yeah, it's a very random thing, to say the least. Just first thing in the morning, just cat. I can see the t-shirt that you have on your thing. Ah, yes. I think I vaguely remember you talking about that character. Yeah, we had an interesting session, I think, on Thursday for our D&D. I have a feeling that it was like two provoked attacks at each other. Session this week was pretty chill. Yeah, but you definitely provoked Cam, and Cam definitely was like, bet. Because, to try and round up the story of what we are doing in our other campaign, we basically are exploring a dungeon area. And it's full of this, black ice that basically makes you go insane if you go too close to it. Which we found out is pretty, like, immediate in terms of, like, its effect. But, the town, I think, about a day's away, wants to, use the area, but they can't because of the black ice. But they do have a creature that can consume the black ice and basically clean out the area. Downside is that it can't really fend for itself, so our party was asked to go into this facility and to investigate and make sure there are no dangers in there whatsoever. That's pretty much a simplified version of what's going on. And we've been exploring the rooms one at a time with various random encounters happening. And at some point our DM was basically calling us wimps for not splitting the party. Because, I mean, I don't know if I should trust us totally splitting the party. But you did mention that you were, like, calling us out for the not splitting the party. I do remember that, so... Just for not doing anything? Yeah. Well, remember, last time we did something exploded, so... all the bedrooms are manageable with split rooms, so yeah. I have to say, I got rather lucky with the stuff that I ended up finding in the two rooms. I'm pretty sure I found nothing hazardous in the two rooms I investigated. I found 2 gold ingot bars, which, I don't know, I might give them back to the people that asked us to do this mission. Maybe make it for money, well, depends. And then the other room I think had figurines in it, which were definitely not Funko Pop inspired at all. Absolutely no way they could have been Funko Pop inspired by the soulless eyes they had, and apparently trying to sell them for like a quick buck by just repainting them into different colors and calling them different things. I can't imagine that being something that I've heard in the real world. They weren't Funko Pops, someone was trying to convince the toy maker to make Funko Pops, pretty much. So we've basically managed to save the universe by not inventing Funko Pops. This is the alternate timeline where we didn't invent Funko Pops. No hate to people who like Funko Pops. If you like them, you like them. But they are definitely not for me. I grew up with looking at Japanese figurines like Nendoroids and Figmas, which I prefer much more over Funko Pops. Funko Pops are disgusting. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like disgusted by them. I'm just not terribly thrilled by them. I feel like some figurines are just... what a wonderful world to imagine here. A world, alternate universe where Funko Pops did not exist. The thing is that the problem is that Funko Pop covers a lot more than, like, most things do. Like, its reach is crazy if you think about it. It covers video games, it covers movies, it covers comics, it covers, like, multimedia of all kinds. That's the issue, is that if you... some characters that you might like are niche. So sometimes it's hard to find, like, figurines of them and stuff like that. I don't care, MTG slowly getting there. Oh, Magic the Gathering. I wonder how much landfill is Funko Pops. Yeah, I can only imagine that Funko Pops would fill up a decent chunk of land. But I remember there was like, they made some Monster Hunter ones some time ago, and I didn't find them too bad in design, but a part of me was just like, if I wanted Monster Hunter figurines, I think I'll just get the Monster Hunter figurines, because the Monster Hunter figurines also have the blind boxed ones. I've got a couple of them. But I think I got... there's also a couple of amiibos. I do have one amiibo of it. That's another thing too, is that I am an amiibo collector, so a lot of my figurines are amiibos. And unfortunately for me, that's kind of like sometimes the only means of merch for some of the characters I like. And that's a kind of the big downside, or like the upside for Funko Pop, is that sometimes there'll be characters that, you know, don't get figurines at all, or it's just cheaper. Like, one of the biggest examples I can think of is, what, the Joker amiibo I have, which I got for, like, what, maybe $23, compared to, like, looking in Japan and seeing, like, some more official figurines of Joker and seeing them, like, being stupidly expensive. I am talking about the Persona 5 version, just want to clarify on that. And heck, I'm pretty sure the amiibos are, like, for some characters, are the only figurines that exist. Do that. But I have to be careful because I feel like I'm running out of room in my room for some figurines and stuff. Heck, it's already a little tight when it comes to some plushes and such. But I can't help it. I like figurines. I feel like I prefer figurines slightly more than plushes, just by the fact it's a lot easier to store figurines. Ooh, it's a tiny one. Ah, that was something I'd sort of forgot yesterday. Because recently I've made, what was it? Hawaiian butter mochi. I had made some the other day, and I brought some to work. It was very interesting to see some of my coworkers like have no idea what on earth they were looking at. But they definitely enjoyed them. Though it was kind of funny, I learnt an interesting fact from a particular person who was working there. I believe they're contractors that drop by from time to time. And they happened to be in the break room when I was getting ready for lunch. And they're like, hey, what is that stuff that's just in the box that's in the middle of the table? And I was like, oh, it's just butter mochi, do you want to have some? And they obviously they had no idea what it was. And they're like, sure, I'm not sure what mochi is, but I'll go for it. And apparently one guy was so enthralled by it that he asked me how I made it, and when I explained how simple it was, he decided to look up the recipe to send to his wife in the hopes to recreate it. Because it is kind of basic of a recipe to make. All you have to do is get dry ingredients, get wet ingredients, mix the two thoroughly so there's no lumps, pour into a pan, and then just oven bake it, and then the crust and all that stuff is just done for you. Like, you don't need to do any other step after that. I'd say the hardest part is getting glutinous rice flour. Normally you're supposed to use machika flour, which is a more sweeter version because it's made from sweetened... It's a Japanese sweet glutinous rice flour. So it's a little bit sweeter than stuff that you can find in Australia. But apparently the other co-worker who was there, who sampled it, was mentioning that apparently he knew I was there, I guess, because this isn't the first time he's come to work and noticed like there's a big box of desserts on the table. So he sort of just put two and two together, like, oh, it's that one person who works there. They must have brought stuff. So that's our only interactions, was him observing that I existed simply because there was like treats on the table. So we actually officially met for the first time and I explained who I was and what not. But it was sort of a nice thought that somebody recognized that I was there simply because there was something tasty on the table. But I have to attempt to make something. Somebody asked if I could make a coconut cookie, and I was thinking about it because there's probably recipes for coconut cookies, but I also know how to make coconut macaroons, which they're a really simple recipe. They're not really a cookie per se, but it's literally just coconut, eggs, sugar, mix, done. Like, you can't get any more simpler than that. But they're a really great way to use up any coconut that I have left over. Problem is, it's just eggs. I really hope that eggs start to punch back, because my goodness. What was this? 2 years almost of just eggs falling below the margin, and then having issues of just like, have to increase prices because there's a egg shortage. Because I think we had, was another bird flu situation with the eggs recently. So eggs just became expensive or just hard to find. You know it's bad when, like, a status of wealth is you being able to buy, like, 32 eggs. The problem is that eggs are so essential. You know, I wanted to learn how to make Samoas. Speaking of coconut cookies. Samoas, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, like Girl Scout cookies. Is that the right one? Let's see. Coconut, caramel, and chocolate. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. So they're dipped. Okay. Oh yeah, my mum loves them. Sure. So I guess they ask you to make your own homemade, like, caramel, unless they buy it. Oh, you can store buy it or, like, make it yourself. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of the ingredients are pretty, pretty straightforward. Problem is, my mum would be very upset if I made those, because it's got butter and milk in it, and I don't think I can substitute the butter. And there's the unfortunate side effect of being lactose intolerant. Is that all the delicious things have butter in them. One of the ones I wanted to learn make, like, were mint slices. That's something I would love to make. We have these like mint slice cookies over here in Australia, which is essentially just a chocolate biscuit with a patty made out of like a mint sort of sugar filling, and then dip it in dark chocolate, like fully. I think that'd be a fun thing to learn to make. Man, I'm craving a good biscuit now. Whoa! The water on his head is so dark. It's like there's no light there. What the heck? That's odd. It's like the light box failed for a second. Yeah, there's a lot of recipes of just like finding things that like, oh, just make them better via homemadeness. Kette. Looking at that picture of the cat. But yeah, it looks like it's rather simple. And I assume you just dip and drizzle the chocolate on it? Girl Scout stuff is not really a thing over here in Australia. Like, we have scouts, I'm pretty sure. They exist out there. I know that near where I live, there was a scout hall. But they're not really a thing over here in Australia. You don't get people knocking on your door selling cookies and whatnot. Or whatever they do. That's how little knowledge I know about Girl Scouts. I know they exist, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of baking recently. I made some Anzac cookies as well, which the Alchemist can attest to because I brought some for them and Rat Scratch when we went to the aquarium together. They're great, but they're getting more and more expensive. Yeah, that's the issue nowadays. Is like even a lot of snacks are just skyrocketing in price. Like here over in Australia, I saw a little bag of what is it called? Violet crumbles, which I guess the best way to describe them is like honeycomb candy wrapped in chocolate, and there was a caramel version, and they were like bite-sized ones. And you could buy a bag. I think it was supposed to be for like $9 or something like that, and then it's like it was on sale for like half price, so it was like $4 or something like that. But if you like shuffled the bag a bit, it feels like there's only like 8 or 10 pieces in there, and you're just like, ugh. Even at half price, it's not worth that amount. Making honeycomb candy yourself would be far cheaper. Even in comparison to Pepperidge Farm cookies. But yeah, I have noticed that things are going up in prices. Back, welcome back. We're just discussing about Girl Scout cookies. Had to check next door to see if there wasn't the cat. Oh yeah. Important to double check those things. Ah, right, there. Oh no, poor baby. She's probably just eating something weird. Feeding her bad, cheap cat food. Yeah, I can imagine that would do it to their system. The Bottle was. Yeah, I can imagine they can't really go out and get like luxury cat food but yeah, at least they were taking care of her to a certain degree, which is probably still good. Like, she seems to look pretty healthy, all things aside. But hopefully she'll get better conditions once she moves over to something else. But yeah, cheap food is never good for pets. I know for a fact my own doggo, Max, was like that too before we got him. The previous owners that had him kept giving him soft canned food so his teeth didn't develop properly. And he had a hard time just eating some of the harder foods when he was still younger. Bit mangy around the edges, but still very cute. Yeah, definitely a nice color palette. But yeah, we were just talking about how things are... Buying a sweet treat is a bit more expensive nowadays. Like I saw some Violet Crumble Bites, which were like $5, but it's only like 10 pieces or something like that, and that was half priced or something, or like 30% off. So it was even more expensive to buy it. I know Easter chocolates also went through that phase too. Like a lot of them started like panicking and starting to put things on sale right around Easter due to the fact that nobody was buying much Easter chocolates whatsoever. Because, I mean, I found a bag of like these little eggs and they were like 30 bucks. 30 bucks for just a bag of eggs is rough. So on Tuesday I want to catch up about the 3D model. We can take it nice and slow. Maybe I'm at work on Tuesdays. So that might not be the best time if you have D&D as well. I am working Wednesday as well. So I will explain what I'm working Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Monday and Saturday I stream, and Sunday as well. But the thing that Shawnee's talking about is that I am trying to do a little bit of game work in terms of like helping out Shawnee with a small project he's working on. No worries about the phone call. I will explain things whilst he is busy. But he's making a small, short game. It's like a walking sim based game. And unfortunately, I kind of suck a little bit because it's been a while since I've used Blender, and I think I know what I want to do, but the problem is that I've forgotten a lot of the shortcuts and stuff, so I'm just fumbling around Blender trying to get things to work and it's not working. So I kind of need someone to just be there to take a look at what I'm doing so he can correct me on what I need to be doing and stuff. But yeah, he wants me to make a step ladder and I've been struggling. Because I wanted to extrude a part and then I wanted to mirror it and I couldn't get it to mirror and I was confused of why it wasn't working and I got it to work earlier. You know, that sort of thing. But yeah, I basically just need to get back into practice. Yeah, this is not related to stream and stuff like that, don't worry. I'm not jumping to 3D models anytime soon. I do like my PNG tuber very much because it's drawn by me. I don't know. I know Crescent has asked if I would ever move to a 3D model, but I haven't really thought about that. I kind of like the simplicity of the PNG images. Would I make a 3D model? It could be a thing if I wanted to like visit over on their new 3D lab. But I'd have to figure out how to rig it. So I don't know what Crescent is going to do if we do collab. Maybe I can just sit in the window as a 2D image for now. It's a cozy vibe. Yeah. Because I know if I am going to make a 3D model, the hardest parts would probably be the exaggerated sort of facials as well as like the hair, definitely. That's probably the biggest hurdle in the whole thing. I take a sip of my tea. Need to worry about RAM if you go too over the top with 3D. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's like, I'd probably keep things pretty simple. I mean, design-wise, it's pretty simple what I look. I just have to figure out. I'd probably have to do some rigging so that the hair reacts to certain emotions as well. That would be my toughest task, but I guess it's a style thing as well. It would be cool to have a 3D model, but for now, it's not in the thoughts. It's gonna stay 2D for the time being. And I guess another reason I don't mind the 2D thing is just it works well with all the sprites down at the bottom. The 2D sprites and the whatnots. Stream elements reminding me about the avatars. It's been a while since I've touched making more of those. I haven't had anybody request anything recently. But also, I've been busy drawing thumbnail art that I haven't had time. I've also been drawing other art too. I feel like I've done quite a bit of drawing recently. Which I don't mind. Maybe I should go back to a drawing stream at some point. Low battery, huh? I'm pretty sure I charged you recently. Maybe when I didn't have it on the... I should have probably plugged it in. I think it'll live to the end of the stream. I mean, worst case scenario, I just go get the cord and plug the controller in. Gotta do some fiddling around, but I think I should be able to maneuver the cord over. Because I had to do a little bit of, I had to do a little bit of setup change when I did my amiibo tournament recently. I had to clear out my desk a bit so I had room to place all these amiibos. I should probably eat another sandwich real quick. The sandwich probably wore off a long time ago, but to speed things up, we'll go eat another sandwich. We have Flame Body to help us out, so... yeah, I'll have to get back to the, avatar making at some point. I think I had a couple that I had finished, I just haven't moved them over to, whatchamacallit, to stream avatars. And I also have to export the other stream avatars I made, the Tamagotchi ones. I'm just gonna take time and chip away at things. Might be a big reason why I might think about doing a drawing stream at some point, just to start actually putting in some extra effort to making things. Because I know my Twitch page is definitely very outdated in some regards, to say the least. And I definitely want to upgrade certain bits and bobs. Make finding links a little bit more easier and more accessible. All that stuff. I have to see if I can make it that you can make images be clickable into links. Parts that art energy off to me. No, I need this. You can't take it. I need the art energy too. But yeah, I think my biggest issue is just finding background music to play whilst I'm arting. Because in my mind, I'm just like, yeah, I can handle just not hearing anything, but that's probably a little boring. But I definitely want to see if I can, on Twitch, do some buttons like that, where I draw it. Big buttons so people can press the buttons to go do the links. Because I know, right now, I think stuff like my YouTube link and my Discord and Blue Sky link are just at the top of the screen, a tiny little bubble that says, check out these links, which is so small. Like, anybody who's quickly browsing over the Twitch page would just totally miss them. So I definitely want to fix that up. And I'm pretty sure, like, what do I have? The community games as well. You have the command list, which has a big image, and then just all the text underneath, which looks a bit awkward. So I want to get that fixed too. Yeah, I might upload the Brothership videos this afternoon if I have time. Because they're pretty much done. I just have to, like, post them, essentially. Man, that guy has an ugly-ass haircut. That is really unfortunate for him. Yeah, we look like we're in the Quaxley section of the Egus. So no Fue Coco or Sprigatito. So what we might do is that if we hatch all the eggs, we'll do a quick shiny hunt for that Wiglet, maybe another shiny hunt. Because I think it'll take a while for me to actually get eggs ready to do more egg hatching. So I think we'll hatch all the eggs and then we'll finish the stream with shiny hunting. Because there's still plenty of mons I have to catch in this game. There's a lot of Galarian mons that I just haven't gotten, I will admit. It's kind of weird. Like, I feel like it's one of the more neglected sections of my Pokedex. The first 5 gens are pretty much done. There's only just like a handful of mons that are missing, so if I get those, then I can finish it. I believe I need to evolve the Tepig that I have. I think I took a look at the Tepig that I got and I was like, oh, I was supposed to evolve it, I think. I can't remember what I'm supposed to evolve it into, so I'll probably open up my mobile phone and just double check what Pokemons I have over in home at the moment, so I don't have any double ups. But I'm pretty sure I've finished most of the Tepig line. I can't remember if I need to evolve it to just Pignite or if I need to evolve an Emboar. Yeah, getting that sandwich definitely sped up the hatching process for sure. Ah, that's another thing I have to do. I have to finish off Kirby too. We played like half of it and then the controls frustrated me to a point where I didn't want to play anymore. Which I feel kind of bad, like that was the end of that particular run, was just because I was getting frustrated constantly dying. Because yeah, I didn't realize how slippery the old Kirby controls were in the day. Like, I was struggling to like make some progress at points. And I think it's just the nature of, like, I'm not familiar with these games, so I don't know what I'm doing. It's not like something like Squeak Squad, where I've played that game so many times, I've almost 100% memorized it. But I definitely want to go back and continue my little run through the Kirby games, because, I mean, once we get some of the more retro games out of the way, we can start, like, focusing on the more, like, the more modern Kirby games. We have finished 2 of them technically, but I probably will play through Forgotten Land again, simply because I did not record that VOD when I first started streaming, and also because the Switch 2 is adding DLC, so, you know, I'll take that. But there is a good chunk of mainline Kirby games we have to get through. Heck, I'm trying to think, like, what, Star Allies is, like, another one that we haven't tried out? I definitely want to go back to Star Allies. I know a lot of people complain about it being the easiest of the games, just because the whole gimmick of having allies definitely makes the game a lot easier. Because I think, the ally system has been in the Kirby games previously, if you've played through, what was it? Kirby Superstar Ultra? I don't think I think the original also had it, Superstar. That's another thing. I think we might skip Kirby Superstar and go straight to Superstar Ultra, because Superstar Ultra is just a more defined version of Superstar. And it also adds, like, extra modes and stuff like that. So I feel like there's no real reason to do the old version when the newer version is just far better. And also has extra stuff. So that's probably what I will end up doing. I gotta put the Kirby and Flower Kirby, because I have not played many Kirby games on stream. I feel like I've played more Pokemon than Kirby, but Pokemon's a pretty chill game to, like, sort of get into. You can just pick it up and go. Like, there's not really a rush to Pokemon, I feel like. There's no immediate danger or anything like that. You can just take everything at your own pace. That's probably why it's a game that I often stream, because sometimes I'm just, like, not Not in the mood to panic all of a sudden at the first thing in the morning. Okay, so judging by the fact we have at least a full box of each starter, I'm probably guessing that this particular box will finish and then I'll be going on to the next one, which I think is like the Fire Tauros and stuff like that. Actually, I should probably check what ones I do want to hunt. Problem is I'm running out of Herba Mystica. That's a big issue. Because the recipe you can use is like a salty one and just like one ingredient, or the current ones I'm using are like bitter and spicy, but I'm even running out of those because I haven't like gone back and I haven't done many raids and stuff like that, you know, that require that sort of thing. Nope, something, let me just quickly fix that. There we go. Don't know why my Twitch page was acting a bit funny. Just quickly fix that. I have to say, I feel like I've been finding more female starter Pokemon just through this egg hatching. I thought they were more rarer, but it feels like it's a more even number. You know what I mean? Okay, looks like the Twitch page is fine. No, I think I've miscounted the eggs as well because I was not paying attention. I can double check once I get off this this 5 lot. Eggs are hatching fast. Power of Flame Body and a sandwich. Truly a powerful combination. I do wonder how a sandwich actually influences how fast an egg hatches. Guess we won't get into the logistics of that. Let's see. So... this is like 30, right? Yeah, don't count that number up there. So 30, 60, 90... am I really that often counting eggs? Because yeah, this is 30, right? 5 down, 6 across, that's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, so... I am way behind in the egg counter. I should be at 115, I think. Because this should be, this row that I'm hatching should be 120. How did... Every time I do egg counting of any sort, it always goes so pear-shaped with the counter because I'm distracted and forget to press the button or something like that, and then all of a sudden I'm just way behind. Well, it doesn't matter. In the end, I can always count again. If we do run it, hatch the shiny. Plus, I'm like counting downwards instead of across, so it's not like it's in any particular order. Though I know one of the websites that I have, I think it's a Shiny Dex, if you get a premium, you can have it count multiple different Pokemon at once. For those people who are doing those like runaway methods in the grass, and they keep running into other Pokemon. I have seen people do those type of things where they're like got 4 games controlled by like one controller. I don't know if I'd do that style of hunting, to be honest. Hang in there, battery, just for a little longer. Don't know how low it is. Problem is I'm a little worried that it'll die, like, mid, like, catching something. Here I thought I did charge it, but I guess it loses charge even when it's, like, not being played. Because I haven't, like, played my Switch for a while. But then again, I probably should have charged it while I was waiting for eggs to be collected. That's probably my biggest issue. I have a tendency to leave controllers on the table or something like that and forget that I should probably charge them because they're wireless. Okay. 4 boxes down in an hour and a half. I actually thought this was going to take a lot longer. Then again, I mean, I don't think you guys want to watch me spin around in circles for 5 hours. So I realize there's not really much I can think of, like, that has happened in my life recently. Oh yeah, judging by the Pokeball change. I think here is all the Fire Tauroses, so this is just going to be Fire Tauroses now. I guess the big thing that happened last week was that we had our, we had to do some voting against Labour and Liberals. It certainly was something. Apparently one side won so big that they've never had this big of a gap in winnings since like several years ago. Or ever even. I think it's just because we're getting sick of the no change that is happening over here. That would be our biggest issue right now. Is that both sides are complaining about the other side, but it feels like neither side is really focusing on what they should be doing, is actually doing something. That seems to be the issue. Because I mean, our prices are just climbing, but the quality's dropping. Okay. Fire Tauruses. Or Blaze Taurus. It's Politics 101, everyone's got an agenda no matter which side. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah. The fact that fast food is becoming harder to even buy is already like a worrying thought, to say the least. Paldean Tauros is such an odd sort of mon that it's like 3 different types of Tauroses all in one, and they all have different typings. It's a cool concept, to say the least. But I wonder why they chose Tauros of all mons. Maybe it's something I don't know about the culture. But I think, I guess, interestingly enough, I think the Fire Tauros and the Water Tauros have been used in competitive a bit. I don't think regular Paldean Tauros has been used. But I could be wrong. I am reminded immediately of something I was talking about a bit earlier, which was about, was it Pokemon Champions? And how it could possibly be another one of those battle sims. I was reminded of, was it Battle Revolution? The one on the Wii. I played a ton of that. But I was watching something where someone was talking about just how the like, I think every so often people will always bring up the animations for Battle Revolution out of everything. Whenever they're like, oh, looking at the more recent games, and then they'll just look at Battle Revolution and be like, ah, the animations were so better in that game. And I mean, yeah, the Battle Revolution definitely had some pretty unique animations, which is always great. What I didn't know was apparently the team that made Battle Revolutions were also people who made who worked with Dragon Quest. Apparently, it wasn't exactly the Pokemon team that was working on Battle Revolution. It was another team that had dabblings in Dragon Quest. But yeah, I missed that game. I wish there was a way to have what is it? Connect via online. I don't know, maybe Dolphin does it. But I think it because there's no longer the Wi-Fi for the Wii at all at this point. I feel like that'd be such a cool sort of thing to do. That's kind of why I'm hoping that this new championships game is going to be that sort of thing where it's like, oh, a battle sim. Because I think it'd be a really cool thing for like people within our little streaming group to do some battling on championships. Because if it's pulling from home, you could pull from Pokemon from like a lot earlier generations and stuff like that, which could make for some really interesting combinations. Like you could do Nuzlocks and stuff like that and have those teams fight against each other in a really nice looking sim. Little cup. Yeah, there's a little kid wandering around with a coffee cup saying, I'm going to share this with my followers. I'm like, girl, you are 9 years old. What followers do you have? I feel like that kid would probably have more followers than I do. It's like when you see those Instagram dogs, where it's like a dog that has no concept of the internet, and then it has so much internet presence. Definitely off the mark here. No, this should be 30, right? Too high. So that's like 25, 30, 35. But yeah, that kid's been walking around in circles for a while. Then again, I've been running around in circles for a while, so, you know, can't complain. Why? Why did those two people just spawn out of nowhere? I feel like they always do. It's just two twins wandering around. That's probably a big issue with this game, is just like there's so little variety in some of the NPCs. So you just end up with like people who are only marginally different, but they wear the exact same clothes. I think my biggest worry with championships might be just dealing with, because I think they're having it connect to mobile as well. I feel like the reason they're having it connect to mobile might be just to do with home, which I'm hoping. But I'm just worried about connectivity. But with the fact that Switch 2 was announced recently, I'm assuming both Pokemon games are going to be released to Switch 2 as well. So at least the Switch 2 should have a better capacity to run the game. That's kind of the big issue nowadays, is the Switch is not powerful enough. A part of me wonders that once we move over to the Switch 2, if this game will run a bit better. I kind of hope that's the case. Because it could really use with it. There are times where it lags and you just like, But I think a big issue is just like, the game is loading things that it really shouldn't load, and that's what's causing this whole lag issue. Like the fact that they have a giant, like, lake that's way bigger than it needs to be. There was talk about an update to this for Switch 2. Yeah. I've heard, like, people talking about older games being updated and stuff like that. So I'm kind of hoping that is the case, that a lot of games will just get an actual, like, what's the word? Storage update, I guess, is the best way to describe it. can we 3D model sometime Wednesday? Probably in the afternoon, yeah. But, I'm trying to think. Because, yeah, I'll see if I can. I don't know how late in the afternoon, but I could possibly do it a bit later just by the fact that I don't have work on Thursday, so I don't have to worry about sleep as much. I hope it's true because I need Scarlet to run better. Yeah. It would definitely make shiny hunting a little bit easier if it could run better. Like I'm free tomorrow, maybe this Arvo. Probably tomorrow Arvo I could do because I have D&D stream all that morning and up till about 2 or 3. And then Sunday Arvo I should be free. Got Mother's Day thing midday, I think I'll find out. Ah yes, Mother's Day is coming up soon. I'm gonna do stuff there as well. I have to make a cake. Actually, I have to make a cake for a different purpose, actually. Because my sister and her partner went overseas and gave their dog to be minded by our uncle and auntie. And that dog is essentially a puppy. And it has definitely caused them a great deal of stress. So I said to them that I would make an apology cake to them. Which will probably be just a regular cake with the words written on the top of, sorry that the dog, Millie, was causing issues and I hope this is a good enough apology or something along those lines. You just want to help and make sure you ain't stressed and get the hang of it. Yeah, that's kind of the issue, is just I feel like I know what I want to do using Blender, but I cannot remember any of the shortcuts for the life of me, and I keep pressing buttons, and when I try to scale things it doesn't snap, instead it like flies back and forth, or like I don't know what's going on there. I think it's like something along the lines of like the sensitivity of the mouse or the scaling. So as I try to scale something it just flies one way or the other. Well, sensitivity has to do with how zoomed in you are, to be honest. Yeah, that might be an issue too, that I haven't figured out. How many shiny eggs have you hatched? None so far. Just eggs, unfortunately. But that is the way of the hunting. We might do some shiny hunting afterwards, after I've hatched all these eggs. I don't think I have too many. Yeah, I don't have too many to go. There's Masuda method for your baby. Sometimes it'll take you like 300 eggs to hatch one Pokemon, and then another time when you don't want it, it'll give you an egg in less than 30. Which I've had happen twice. For 2 Pokemon that I wasn't expecting to shiny hunt, which was, I think, a Scyther and a Sports Ball. And then a Frigibax in a Timer Ball, because I was trying to get the Timer Ball achievement in the mobile home. And I accidentally hatched a shiny Frigibax, and I was like, you know what, I'll take it, I needed it. At least you're generating a lot of beef for the local grocer. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these starters. I could possibly just send them over to Wonder Trade. And see what horrors could happen. Because I'm pretty sure Wonder Trade in this game is still so trash. It's full of bots and stuff that are giving illegal shinies. I wonder if it's gotten any better or worse at this point. That's kind of always the fun thing about Wonder Trade. But at the same time, it's like, it kind of sucks that you either get like Pokemon that aren't that terribly interesting, like things that are caught like within the first few routes, or you get level 100 shinies with max IVs, max EVs, and with items that are like absurdly rare. That's just the thing that kind of sucks. That back in the day, I think there was a particular Nuzlocke challenge that you could do, which was what's it called? It was called a Wonder Lock. typically gets worse, longer life cycle, yeah. But it was like called Wonderlock, and you'd basically catch a Pokemon for each route, and then you'd send it onto the Wonder trade, and see what you get. And I remember seeing people do that, and I was like, oh, that sounds fun. But then, as I'm like sending these Pokemon off to trade, I realized that I'm just like, oh, I'd just be getting like hot garbage or like hacked Pokemon. I think, what was it? Is it in Sword and Shield? Somebody gave me like a shiny Regieleki or something. And I was just like so sad by it because I was like, man, that could have been cool if it was the real one, but no one's gonna give a real shiny Regieleki. I have to hunt for those too. I am worried for the day that happens because that's full odds, I'm pretty sure. And I only have one copy of the game, so it'd be a very incredibly slow hunting method. I remember some stream someone gave you a hacked Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know if... Do it? Oh yeah, I will have to do it, like, eventually. I still have to hunt Arceus as well. Do it now? No, I have to set it up, unfortunately. That's the issue with the Regieleki hunt and the Regidrago hunt, is that you can only get one per save file. So I would need to get a new save file, because the other files I needed to catch the regular one. So I will explain to you the process of getting either Regieleki or Regidrago, and why it really sucks. Step 1, start a new game. Step 2, get through the prologue of the game till you get to the wild area. Step 3, go all the way to the Crown Tundra. Step 4, do a decent chunk of the Crown Tundra, which is a bit hard when you don't have Pokemon and every Pokemon is at level 60. Once you probably have to run through Dynamax Adventure and catch something there to actually be able to survive. The next thing you need to do, I'm pretty sure you have to catch... I think you have to catch the other 3 Regis. So you have to catch Regirock, Regirice, and Registeel. So that's gonna suck. Then you finally can get to the temple where you can find either Regieleki or Regidrago. You can only catch one. Do the puzzle, interact with the statue, check the Regi if it's shiny or not. If it's not, run away. If it is, catch. Transfer it over, start a new file, repeat all the steps back till you get to Regieleki and Regidrago, and do it again, but choose the other one. So you can see why it's a rather frustrating hunt, to say the least. So even though you can beg me to do it, I'd have to do a lot of setup just to get to it. I have to do it at some point, but yeah. I don't have the setup for it at the moment. Next week? Yeah, just casually next week. I think I would be more set up to do Shiny Arceus than I would be to be Regidrago and Regieleki. Because at least with Shiny Arceus, I've already finished Legends Arceus and I have the flute. All I'd have to do is, I think, go back and catch Palkia. Because I didn't catch Palkia in my Monograss run. Just catch Palkia, fight Cynthia again, and then go up and meet Arceus. Did you see someone has remade Emerald in the Unreal Engine 5? Oh, Pokemon Emerald? No, I have not, I don't think. I've seen a lot of people do those things where they make things in Unreal Engine 5. I've seen someone do Ocarina of Time in Engine 5. And I've seen someone do different levels in Banjo-Kazooie. I don't think it's playable, it's more just like a tech demo of what it can do, pretty much. Just like, hey, I can make these levels in this game. Because I've seen so many people like, please make this playable, and I'm like, that's cool and all, but, I mean, I think the issue would be like, just getting the controls and stuff like that to do. It's much easier to just make a map and make it look nice, than it is to program a whole game into it. Oh, this is playable, beautiful night and day cycles, followable allies with new animated sprites. Oh yeah. I might have to take a look into it. I assume it's like similar to Oras in that sense with the night and day cycles. Oras had some really good night and day cycles. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I'd like to take a look at it, just out of curiosity. I know, Though I don't think we basically did Oras Monograss, so we won't be playing any more of the Gen 3 games. DM you the link. Oh yeah, I'll take a look at it a bit later. Watch it. No, I'm not gonna watch it on stream. Because I'd have to set up all the YouTube stuff. I can watch it in my own time. It's... What the? The Rockruff hatched a lot faster than the Tauros. I was wondering what was going on there. I was like, huh? Rockruff already? Gotta focus on one thing at a time. I do still need to go get another Rockruff or a Lycanroc. Because I can at least get the Midnight form. The Dusk form is the only odd outliner. Yeah, I'll take a look at that link a bit later. Find it strange that all Pokemon lay eggs and there's no natural births and litters, etc. Yeah. Like, mammals all come out of eggs and stuff like that. I think it's just to keep things simple, to be honest. More the question of, like, where these eggs come from. Because nobody's ever seen a Pokemon, like, supposedly lay an egg. They're just like, oh, it's here. And I'm just like, surely somebody is, like, seen, as weird as that might be, like, has seen a Pokemon lay an egg. Surely. But apparently no one has ever tried to fact-check this, even with all the technology they have in these days. Like, they clearly have the invention of cameras and stuff like that, so I just always find it odd that just, like, you know, and, like, how certain Pokemon can breed with others, but I'm guessing it's just to keep things simple. There's a Rotom in the background. Oh, there's two of them. Over there in the distance. Okay, all these have hatched. Probably should save the game. I haven't saved in a little while. But yeah, I guess it's one of those things that we'll just never know. My thought is, like, I'd find it funny, but I bet somebody's attempted to see where eggs come from and they just materialize, like, you know, when you add a new object to a scene in Blender. Or, like, to a program, you just add new object and the egg's just there. That would be funny. Game Freak's just lazy. Well, I think it's just also would complicate things if they try to, like, explain how eggs are made from two Pokemon that are totally different, like, species. Do I? Actually, I probably don't want to eat I probably don't want to eat a sandwich simply because we've only got so many eggs left. I feel like there should be something here, right? I vaguely remember something here. Let's see. Do you have anything? Ah, okay, these do have egg power 1. That should be enough. Crepes. When a mummy Pokemon and a daddy Pokemon love each other very much. Yeah. There's the true explanation. Oh, I said I was gonna save. Better do that real quick. Anyways, we probably should get off the topics of holes. Don't like the egg law? I guess we just accept there is no law. No egg law. Egg just spawn in. Ah, yes. Like, because I'm pretty sure it'd start getting weird if you think about, like, dogs hatching out of eggs. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? If it's a shiny egg, I wouldn't mind. Or a chocolate egg. I could go for a chocolate egg. Yeah, some downstairs. Little lint chocolate eggs. Oh, apparently that's something, the next one's a shiny, have a feeling. Well, hopefully there is a shiny in this batch. It would be nice, but we'll see. Though, what is it? Now, speaking of chocolate, if any of you guys are familiar with that Dubai chocolate, which is like the one that's got the crunchy, like, pistachio filling in it. Apparently, Lint is planning on bringing it over to Australia. The feeling was wrong. It's okay. It happens. But Dubai chocolate is bullshit. Yeah, I've seen things about it and I'm like, huh. It's literally grass. I think I've tried some of it and I didn't mind it too much. Because it's pistachio filling with like a crunchy, like noodle-like consistency, isn't it? Overhyped TikTok. Yeah, that's the funny thing is that now that you mention about that bit, I didn't realize that like the Dubai chocolate actually, the whole phase of it was so big that we ended up having a slight worldwide pistachio shortage. And it definitely reminded me of the fact that we are definitely in the age of overconsumption. Oh my god! Yes! Let's go! We got one! Look at that blue doggo! Now I assume this is... it should have tough claws, right? Let's double check. Own tempo, yes, so this will hatch and evolve into the dusk form. You were off by 3 eggs. Yeah, you were, but that's still pretty close. It is serious nature. It's a very serious little girl. Hello there, sleeping fogs. Let's see. So this was... if you don't name them Bluey... I mean, it would fit, wouldn't it? It's literally a blue dog, and it's female. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So 155... Yeah, on our 160th egg, we hatched Blue Doggo. And I still have a couple of eggs to hatch too. So we did get an egg, thank goodness. I will, let's see, first things first. Let's call her Bluey, why not? I always find it funny that, well, a couple of people don't realize that Bluey is literally female in the show. And they're like, no, it's a boy. Nah, it's a girl. Ready. Hey, it's definitely worth it. We got our doggo. So next time it's dusk, we'll have to evolve her straight away. Because you can only evolve it at a certain time of day. Man, I was like talking about chocolates and stuff. But we got the blue doggo and that's all that matters. That is so exciting. It always happens when you least expect it. But we'll hatch the rest of the eggs because I don't really have any other purpose for them being unhatched. I don't know if I'd get a chance of getting another shiny doggo. That would be the weird thing. It took an hour and... yeah, it took about 2 hours, I guess. Including a little bit of setup. Which is not too bad. Yeah, the shiny doggo, let's go. But now, I think the rest of these are doggos. I think there might be a couple of, bull. Come on. We already got one. I am happy to get one. Though, that would be an interesting dilemma if I did hatch another one. Because I guess that would mean I'd have to go get the Rockruff that's in my Pokemon home and have that one evolve into the Midnight form. And because these Rockruffs have own tempo, so they will only evolve into the Dusk form. Like, they cannot evolve into Midnight or Midday form. So I'd need to go out of my way to grab the other Rockruff that I had caught and evolve that one instead and keep one of them as a babby. But regardless, that's super good. Because that means I won't have to technically I won't have to Masuda Method the Rockruff anymore. I can just go for searching for one out in the field. I would love one day to be able to, like, hatch shiny eggs back to back. That would be one of the coolest things. But I mean, we did get like 2 Quaxley eggs shinies one time. But yeah, I guess next time we will just only be focusing on the other 4. I'll probably just make this a thing that I'll do just every so often, just hatch eggs. Because I can't really think of any other Pokemon I might want to hatch. Maybe the Hisuian Pokemon? Like, I know one of the ones I might consider trying to hatch is like Hisuian Zorua and maybe Sneasel. There hasn't been an event where Hisuian Sneasel has shown up in this region. Goomy did for the Hisuian forms. And so did Voltorb, which allowed me to get them, but I don't think we've had Zorua or Sneasel. Zorua I can understand them not doing because Zorua has this issue of like disguising itself as other Pokemon, so that would make it a bit complicated with Hisuian form unless the Hisuians just wander around. I'd be down for it because I need one more. But other than that, there's not much I can do. Because I don't think there's any others. Like, the biggest hurdle, I think, is Hisuian Sneasel. Just because I need 2 of them. Because I need a female and a male one. And I don't know what it is. Ugh, voice crack. I don't know what it is about Legends Arceus when it comes to Hisuian forms. They do not want me to have them. I know a spot in Legends. Oh, just for... Yeah, that's another thing is I have trouble with is finding the Sneasels in terms of location. I've always had trouble like trying to point them. Haven't had any luck, but there is a place. Oh, yeah. But I'm trying to think how many more Mons I actually just need from Legends Arceus. I feel like I've exhausted most of them. That's kind of the issue now. I can look at my own shiny decks, can't I? Shiny living decks. Let me take a look and see what Mons I'm missing. Yeah, the only things I need from Hisui are literally Sneasel, Zoroark, Decidueye. I don't have Hisui and Decidueye. Surprisingly. Oh, right, the Basculins. I still need the Basculins. That's another awful one. I tried hunting them here and no luck. And the problem is I need 2 genders because I need female and male Basculegion. And Sneasler. And that's pretty much it, by the looks of it. Like, there's not too many. That's why I've been thinking that if I need to Masuda Method, it might be faster to Masuda Method the Hisuian Mons over here. Especially Basculin. Basculin's awful to look for. Its shiny does not change very much. So it makes it a lot more difficult to get your hands on. And the only location you can find White Striped Basculin in this game is like this tiny little area in the Kitakami. But like trying to find it over on doesn't help. Yeah, no particle sounds. But then you compare it to like Legends Arceus, where if a Basculin sees you in Legends Arceus, it flees instantly. I've had a situation where I did see a shiny Basculin, but I didn't realize it until like it was too late, and when I backtracked, it had fled. So I couldn't even confirm if it was the Basculin or anything like that. Here's what I want. Round the Twist but rebooted with the same actors set now. They're in their 30s, got kids. It's still Round the Twist just 30 years later. Oh, Round the Twist. Man, I haven't heard that show in a long time. That show freaked me out as a kid, I remember. Like, have you ever have felt like this? Yeah, goodness. What was even the premise of that show? I don't even remember. It was just a wacky location and kids dealing with wacky things. Like, I remember only one specific episode that I watched, like, at some point. Yeah, family living in a lighthouse and strange things happen. Yeah, that's pretty much the premise, isn't it? It's like living in a Goosebumps episode without the horrible consequences that a Goosebumps episode gives you. But I just remember one where it was about, like, a ghost haunting one of the toilets there. And a guy, apparently, one of the kids had, like, a false tooth or something like that. I don't remember how that happened. Like, somebody had a false, like, tooth and they were keeping it hidden that they had a false tooth. It was, like, one of those, like, a denture sort of thing. And the ghost freaked him out. He actually dropped it into the toilet. And he had to go and, like, get it, retrieve it from, like, elsewhere and disinfect it by boiling it. Ah! I do not remember that one. This is ABC's Kids Television. Wow, I don't know if I can read any of that out loud because I'm just looking at it and stun-locked. The things they got away with back in the day. Yeah, old TV was wild. They got away with so much, like... There was so much adult humor back in the day that just flew over so many people's heads. Oh, it's on Netflix? Lol, that's funny. How old is that show even, like, just in general? It's gotta be some time ago. I remember seeing, like, things like that as a kid. But yeah. 36 years old, damn. Started a year before I was born. Oh, okay. 1987. 1989. Yeah, it was long before I was born. But man, I feel old, don't we all? My 30th is in next month, and I don't think I have anything special planned for it because I'm just like, I don't know what to like plan for it. I think problem is that my mum was like thinking of planning something for me, and then she saw the student loans I had and was like, maybe we should get that done. Gonna do something. Want to do something in person? An in-person D&D for 30th birthday? That could be interesting, sure. Because I wanted to also, like, a part of me wants to contact some of my old friends I haven't talked to in a while, but I haven't talked to them in a while. That's kind of why I'm glad that I can... No, we are not getting tattoos. No, thank you. That is the last thing I want to do. I am afraid of needles. And that still hasn't changed, even to this day. I want to get a Screaming Jake from Adventure Time? I felt like you got one recently. Was someone else? I know you did get one recently because you were talking about that frog, but I wouldn't say so recently. A Wooloo face tattoo. But yeah, I'm not a fan of tattoos just by the fact of just like the idea of getting one and stuff. Never saw anything about it. Like the idea of putting something permanent on your skin, it's not for me. Got Feathers McGraw from Wallace and Gromit last October. Love the feeling of the tattoo gun. Yeah, bleh. Me thinking about it is making my skin crawl. I'm sorry. I do not like needles whatsoever. But yeah, I wanted to do something for my 30th and then it just sort of faded away after a while. I think we're at 180, let me double check. The speed. And I know that the thing is that also Crescent's birthday is coming up soon too. I think right at the end of this month. So our birthdays are quite close to each other. So I've been thinking more about just like getting ready for their birthday rather than my own. Is your birthday 16th? It is the 11th. Oh, perfect. Do I have exactly enough eggs? Let me double check. Yeah, I do. Neat. What I might do, because I still have like tons of box space, what I might do is just keep these eggs and then just wonder trade them and see what we get, like what what garbage we get on the wonder trade. I won't do it during stream because it's really boring and tedious. We'll do some shiny hunting and then after that we'll decide. I think we'll get the 2-hour mark, so we've got plenty of time to do some shiny hunting. We were close though, on the birthday. But yeah, I just haven't thought about it. Usually I'm so used to like getting ready for other people's birthdays than my own. I'm just like, oh, I gotta make a cake for somebody or like help them out with a family thing, and then that's more my focus rather than, oh, I need to get ready for my own birthday. I mean, technically I'm getting an early birthday present because the Switch 2 is coming out around that time. Ironic though that I bought it myself, so it's not technically a birthday present, it's more just an early gift for myself. But I'm pretty sure it comes out like a couple of days before my birthday. So I'll have Mario Kart World by then. I am excited for Mario Kart World. Even if, like, I've seen people complain about the track sizes and stuff like that. Even if the gameplay wasn't that great, I don't care. They already showed me like alternate costumes, and that's all I care about. I'm gonna collect every single one of them. Worth 120? I hope it will be. I've been looking into things and such, like of what games I do want to pick up and such. I think I did pre-order only one game so far, which is Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Because I mean, we finished 3, might as well get 1 and 2 when it comes out. I think it comes out this year. And I definitely want to get the Tomodachi Life game. But that comes out next year, so I have plenty of time to wait for that one. I am so excited for Tomodachi Life. Did you add that game I sent to you to your library? I did. I made sure it got it all downloaded and stuff, just in case there was a time limit on that. Made sure it's all downloaded. But there is another game I actually have downloaded to my Steam that I might actually play on stream. I downloaded it because I had money on my wallet for something else. And I had just enough money to get this one game. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get it. And I kid you not, I think it's a point-and-click mystery game. It is called Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. And apparently it's getting a sequel. So I was like, oh, I got that on my wish list. Yeah, so I was like, I got it because it had just enough money for it. So I might actually end up streaming it and seeing how the game is. It looks like it'd be one of those games that would only be like 1 or 2 episodes, but I think that would be enough to fill things over. So I am planning to play that game soon. And I am also starting a new big game series this coming Monday, which I will post in the Discord of what we're playing. Oh, actually, I probably posted my Blue Sky as well, what 2 games we'll be playing. But yeah, it looks charming, so I'm curious to see how it is. And it was just such a silly looking game that I was like, you know what, I might as well. Dr. Teff, how long to beat it? Says it's under 3 hours. Yeah, so it'll be like 1 stream. So it'd be a fun little stream to do. And I assume 3 hours is like, you know, if we were just like plodding along at a decent speed as well. So we can take our time. It definitely reminded me of that other game that I think you ended up showing us. What was it? It's a Frog Detective or something like that? With you, maybe 3, yeah. If I just take my time with it, it'd probably take 3 hours. So it'd be a good short stream. Yeah, Frog Detective. Apparently there's just some genre of animals being detectives. But there was another mystery game that I ended up downloading on my Switch that I haven't played. It was like Dark Side Detective. I think I saw The Alchemist play it, and I downloaded it, but I never played it. So that's another game I can play. I feel like that's what's going to be the next, for a little while, it's going to be the thing of just me playing like one big game and then just a couple of small games for the time being. Because I really want to get a lot of games off my backlog of like games I haven't played. And that's definitely one way to do it. Chip away at all the smaller games. Because I know another thing I have to go back to is the Joja route on Stardew Valley. Because somebody redeemed it, so I have to go and do that route. It'll definitely be shorter than my perfection route, but I still want to go through it. I mean, technically I could definitely do a perfection route with the Joja one, because I think you can just pay the guy the paper slips. So if you just do everything else that is required to get over to Ginger Island stuff, that should be all that is. Alright, let's see. So that's all 180. So this is about 190 eggs. Not bad. But we will minimize that because we don't need that anymore. What I might do is put that in a group. Yeah, I might put that in a group when I'm off stream. Alrighty. But yeah, I have all this empty spaces. Look at all these boxes empty from where my living dex was. I still have my battle team in here, but yeah. Alrighty. First things first. I need to see if I can, what I need to evolve this Tepig into, so I can put it into my living dex. Wow, there's a lot of information on my phone. You don't do one thing on your phone for like ages, and all of a sudden every single notification that you've ever dreamt of shows up. We'll put the Rockruff on our team so that we can evolve it when the time happens, and we'll put our trusty 3 shiny hunters on our team. No more eggs. Yeah, I'm out of eggs for now, so we're gonna just do some regular shiny hunting. I will be doing more egg hunts later, and I'll make sure to get more eggs next time. So we'll still have to hunt for the starters. Gotta change your stream name. Yeah, that is true. Remove egg. Shiny hunting. Done. Alright. Let me double check with this shiny Tepig situation. At least the mobile app loaded decently fast. The only problem is it actually loading up the images. That's Johto, Hoenn, Tepig, here we go. Yeah, I already have a Tepig, so we just have to evolve this up one level. Piece of candy. There we go. I have to say, Gen 5 has some pretty solid shiny starters. I think the only one that's not as great is probably the Samurott line, but yeah, I think Emboar and Superior definitely got really good shinies. You know, Pignite... I am not going to read that out loud. Oh, I realized... God, it had Raw. I didn't even realize that. They definitely aged well. Yeah. Because I think Tepig's shiny is at least noticeable, so it's not too hard, but yeah, definitely Emboar is a good shiny. I don't know what my thoughts are on Emboar in general, but it's not offensive in any way. I still have these 3 Mons in here that I want to get the Evos for so I can evolve them. I need to get another Mienfoo, but I haven't had much luck. Duraludon's a kind of a rough shiny to look for. It's very hard to see in this game's lighting. Alright, let me just tick off Pignite. There we go. The designs have grown on me over the years. Yeah, there's sometimes like that happens where you're just like looking at it and you're like, Because I remember back in the day I just did not like Emboar at all, but now it's not too bad. I think it's definitely, now that I'm more of a shiny hunter, I've come to appreciate those Pokemon a bit more. And be like, oh, you know what? It's not a bad design. Alrighty, Wiglets. Where to go? There's one up here in the mountains up here. Because, yeah, the other issue is just finding a good location for these mons. Yeah, let's see. Apparently I marked me having Blitzel, but I think it's because I have the one from the you get for completing the trades. I do want to get another one. Save the game. Also, the illumination with these flames didn't need to go so hard. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, definitely whoever was working on the textures of the Pokemon in this game did such a good job, like on every single Pokemon. You know what? I realized we could probably change scenes on our stream. Give me a second, because we are shiny hunting right now, so I could just switch to this one that has like the actual target so you guys can see it. I just gotta switch over the stream avatars real quick. There we go. And then we just gotta switch the mon. We need Wiglet. So I need to find Wiglet in here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Another day, another Wiglet hunt. And that is true, but this time there's an event that's happening, or it happened. I just haven't updated my, I haven't connected to the internet yet. This is the third time seeing you look for Wiglet. Yeah. The difference here, Shawnee, right now, is that, there's an event that happened where it was like all golden Pokemon, so Growlithe, Wiglet, and Swablu started spawning more frequently. So Wiglet is spawning in places where it normally shouldn't. I think it may have an updated shiny encounter, but I do not remember, and I cannot connect to the internet to verify it, because as soon as I do, the event ends. So we want to avoid that. But yeah, you can see there's just Wiglets here. Just casually in the grass. The downside is like knocking out the Wiglets, because they tend to like just pop into the ground when you are trying to go near them. We'll just change the format of that. Alright. You can see a Toxtricity in the background, and I'm reminded that I need to hunt for that mon. But yeah, I have hunted for Wiglet one too many times, I swear. The problem is that every time I've hunted for like Wiglet, what happens is that I end up finding Wugtrio. So now that we're in an area where there's literally no way to find Wugtrio, we might actually finally get the golden Wiglet, and I want to finally end this hunt. So I'm not the only one who's sick of this hunt for sure. Excellent, yeah. BRB, no worries. Because yeah, hunting for water types in this game, I would say, is by far the hardest thing to do. Just by the fact that water types is such a huge pool. Like, if it's like a pure water type, you're just kind of screwed. They're popping up over there. No, not the berry. Go a bit further. But yeah, this is definitely one hunt that I really want to get done. I have a lot of those type of hunts in this game where it's just like, haven't caught the Pokemon despite hunting for it like multiple times. Wiglet is definitely one of those ones. Thankfully they can't move. So, like, I don't have to worry about them running away, I just have to worry about them digging into the ground. Don't know where Golden Go's going, but there we go. So I've got to do this from a distance because they just pop in and out of the ground. And another unfortunate thing is I don't think the sand changes color. So I have to keep an eye out for like the actual Wiglet popping out of the ground. But we're going to do our usual knock out 60 of them and then start the hunt. Go look around and keep an eye out for them. And then I have to decide what to do next. I was talking about needing to do Toxel, and Toxel is another mon that I have not had the shiny show up of either, and I've hunted multiple times. Like I was mentioning earlier, I definitely have a lot of Gala mons that are in this game that I just haven't touched in terms of shiny hunting. But I still, a part of me is like still wants to like focus on getting the Paldean mons done first. So I'm in that weird place where I can't make up my mind of whether I want to just continue what I'm doing or like go for Pokemon that I haven't gone for in a while. It's a tough dilemma. Like I eventually have to do both of them, but you know. Problem is that once I eat this water sandwich, I'm probably going to have to try and see if I can hunt for something that's a water type. But the problem is I don't think I have anything off the top of my head that I can think of that's a water type. But I don't want to waste the sandwich, you know. So I think before we pop the sandwich, we'll evaluate what other water types we might need to do. So that we can make a decision from there. So we don't waste the water type sandwich. Because I'm thinking like the only thing I can think of off the top of my head is Poplio. Poplio is like one of those mons that I haven't gotten, and it is like pure water type. I think all the other water types I have all of them. Oshawott line's done. Everything before Gen 5 is pretty much done. Brokey is done, I'm pretty sure. Oh nice, we both got it. I actually got was it one of those shining eggs, sparkling eggs recently. And I didn't realize, but they have like perfect stats on them, which is kind of crazy. I just need a hatchet, which I don't know how to. Apparently it says that you gotta put them as your buddy. But yeah. Oh! Hey, Sleeping Fox 1122, thank you so much for the follow. Because I've been just rambling along the lines of Pokemon. I think I did see you messaged earlier when I did get that shiny. So thank you for sticking around on the stream, regardless. But now that you're following, you should have gotten a chunk of points for the stream avatars, and you can probably grab yourself a stream avatar now, besides the ones that lock to those who aren't following. The options available are pretty much Kirby and the Tamagotchis. And also some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones, which I am slowly working on making myself. But that's another thing you could use points for if you're interested in particular Pokemon that are part of the Mystery Dungeon series between, I guess, all the way in Explorers of Sky would be the best way to say. And I haven't made them yet. You can always do !avatar and write down the Pokemon afterwards. If you want me to work on those mons next. I think we're almost at the 60 mark now. Let me just check my timer. My timer, my counter. What am I on about? I don't think there's any other water types here, so that's pretty good. And this is a decently flat plain, so shouldn't be too bad for actually looking for these mons. Oh, I also realized just reading your comment that you literally joined when it hatched. That is pretty good timing, to say the very least. Okay, I think these two Wiglets... That's not a Wiglet, it's a Rufflet, but that should be enough. What time of day is it? Still night. Because I don't think it counts in the morning. That low battery thing is going to be popping up constantly. Okay. Let's go that far. Pop back up here. Zoom the camera out a little bit. At least they should be easy to see when they do eventually pop up. Alright. Let's save the game and make a sandwich. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, off the top of my head, let's see, of water types that I need, that I can get in this game. Nope, nothing there. Oh, I don't have any of the Sobble line, funnily enough. That could be something I should try and go hunting for. Choodle is another one. They are a scooter line, so I actually have a couple of water types over in the Gala region. But in terms of Paldea, it's literally Wiglet. Wiglet's the only one. Wow. Oh, Paldean Dex is almost done. It's literally just the starters, Mousehold, Tinkertuff, Wiglet, Cyclizard, Baxcalibur. I think that's literally it. Oh, and I guess Archaludon. Wow, I didn't realize how little I had in Paldea. Alright. Alright, enough talk. Eat sandwich. And I guess we get to look at our blue doggo. It is a nice shiny, to say the least. Alright, water sandwich. I do hope I have enough stuff. Oh, I don't even have any spicy. Holy heck. This is awkward. I didn't realize how low on stuff I was. I can't believe I've ever used this recipe. It's been so long since I've used it. The downsides of shiny hunting non-stop in this game. Hamburg. I think that should work. Man, I haven't seen this sandwich recipe in ages. I used to use this constantly back when, back in the day. Be sour. Sparkling... It doesn't give you encounter, unless I did something wrong. I think I might have done something wrong, because it's not giving me the right thing. Well, I need sparkling power rather than encounter, so I guess it's okay for now, but yeah, that's weird. I'm not sure what I did wrong. I'm pretty sure I followed the recipe to a T, unless it's like you can't mix sour and sweet together. But it says you can. You get 2 cucumbers, tomato, onion, green pepper, and hamburger, so... honestly, don't know what went wrong. Eh. There's definitely something I'm gonna have to do next time I Masuda method preparing eggs, as I'll have to do some hunting and some raids and get myself some Herba Mystica. I didn't realize it was so low. Kinda wish I could trade some of the Herba Mystica that I have for other types, because clearly I use salty, spicy, and bitter more than sweet and sour. Sort of avoid every other Pokemon in the area. Unfortunately, this isn't close enough to do a town reset. Just gotta go back and forth until it shows up. There it is. Oh, there's 2 of them! Oh my god! Look at that! Right next to each other. Alright, let's catch the first one then. Wait, wrong button. That's crazy, look at that. Just in the background, there's the other one. Spent so long trying to find these guys, and finally I get 2 of them for the price of 1. What ball to catch this guy in? Maybe the good old luxury as always. The music here is great. It's I think this is one of my favorite area musics. Right, let's catch the other one then. I feel kind of bad that Shorty just dipped. She's not gonna see this wild encounter. I mean, they can check the VOD. I'll probably make this into a highlight anyways. That's crazy though. Oh, did you step away for a moment too, AJ? There we go. 2 Wiglets in a row. The sandwich only just started too. You heated up a Pop-Tart you had this morning? It's been 5 minutes since we got it, and now we have 2 shiny Wiglets. They were right next to each other. Both had Rattle. The first one is Brave, and the second is Sassy. But I can mark off that Wiglet has been caught on my living dex. After so long. Alrighty. I guess we just move on, because I don't need any more Wiglets. That I actually just can give one of them away at some point. Though I don't think anybody would want them because the outbreak would make them a lot more easier to get. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick gander and see if there's anything interesting. Kitakami seems pretty barren. There's a Sawsbuck outbreak. And there's the Alolan Graveler. Been doing regular outbreaks and having good luck. Oh, nice. Any interesting captures? I kind of want to do Sawsbuck, but I know the problem is that Sawsbuck is in a really awkward location because it's a grass normal type, and both of those grass is overlapped with everything, but I'm pretty sure it also overlaps with Slackoth. I think going for Graveler might be a better option for now, just because shiny Spoinks was a neat find. Yeah, Spoinks is actually a really dope shiny. I actually do like shiny Spoinks a lot. It's very solid shiny. Alright, first things first, let's quickly heal up. So those Wiglets are also healed. Alrighty, so Alolan Graveler is electric. So we're gonna get outside the cave though first. Man, this place always gives me, like, slightly bad thoughts whenever I think about shiny hunting here, because I try to shiny hunt Joltik and it's not fun. 2 out of 10 would not recommend. You're better off just Masuda Methoding or catching it in the older games. I think I was even just to a point where I'm like, I'm just gonna RNG manip this damn bug. I cannot see it. I haven't done RNG manipulation for a hot minute, I must admit. I assume it's in here. This can't be just it, right? Wow, this area is so small. Well, I guess they can come up onto these mountains too. I can see a Lekid also spawns here, which kinda sucks. Is Alolan Graveler electric ground? Actually, let me take a look. I don't remember. Funnily enough, I don't even need Graveler. I need Geodude. Alolan... It's Rock. Rock electric. Rock Sandwich might be the best option here. Because it will avoid Elekid. Alright, let's save the game real quick and then make another sandwich. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that sandwich I made earlier. Let me see if I can find a sandwich that doesn't require certain things. I didn't want to open a whole nother page. What is this? It's a Wikipedia page. Ah, okay. Yeah, sour and sweet never give you encounter power. That's what happened. Okay, so I do have to use something other. Could I try just using 2 of the same type? Would that work? All the power of experimentation, I guess. And rock type is 2 bacon. Like, could I do 2 sour? Would that work? World's sourest sandwich. Hang in there, controller, just a bit longer. I'm so glad that that Wiglet hunt is over. This is going to be a very thick sandwich. I can't get over how this is supposedly bacon. Like, this is the thickest bacon I've ever seen in my life. Are you sure it's bacon? That looks like it's about to topple over. I gotta go quickly. Looks like back bacon? Maybe. Whenever I think of bacon, I always think of like thin sliced bacon, so that's probably why it confuses me so much. Where would a Lola... I guess it'd be in Gen 7, right? Yeah. This is gonna be a massive sprite. Yeah. There we go. So, with this Graveler situation, I'm gonna need to get help, I think. Due to the fact that I have to evolve it, because I already have Graveler. We actually caught a Graveler during my birthday stream, I believe. That was when we caught Graveler last time. So I don't actually need Graveler, I need Geodude and Golem. It's a bit awkward, but, you know, it is what it is. Right. Okay, here we go. So I did, let me double check. Counter Sparkle. Okay, so I can use two of the same. I just can't use sour and sweet together. They apparently just negate each other. I got a regular shiny Graveler I could trade back to back. That sounds good. This is in hoping I get it first, so let me get the Graveler first, and then we will negotiate trades. But definitely would be handy. It's kind of like the one thing I can't do is trades. I had like a Gorobis I had from like, what was it? Pokemon Go, and I couldn't evolve it. Or, no, it wasn't from Go. I needed it for my Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl to finish the decks. Oh no, there's Minior spawning here. That's a bit unfortunate. I'm back. Welcome back. Did you catch it? You wouldn't believe what happened, Shawnee. Two shiny Wiglets spawned back to back next to each other. So, I will be probably making that into a highlight later. I did catch both of them. One was female, one was male. So we finally have finished the Wiglet line. I caught both of them. And now we're just dipping around for different shinies. There was an outbreak here, so I thought I might as well do it. Oh, I probably should keep an eye out on the time of day, too. Because I need to evolve the Rockruff. So, we're just going to catch ourselves a Choco Ball. We caught one last year on my birthday. And I need to catch one more. I swear I've seen you catch a Graveler in the same sandwich. You caught two mons in the same sandwich. Yeah, we caught this Graveler during my birthday stream. And I can't remember if I caught anything else with that particular rock sandwich, but I definitely did catch a Graveler. I think I've made all the shiny catches I've ever caught, like on the Shiny Month, into highlights on my Twitch channel. I have been thinking about just grabbing all those highlights and putting them into one video, but I'd have to trim it down a lot due to the fact that a lot of them are quite long, of me just rambling until I find the shiny. But it definitely would be a good video to have, just for people who are curious to see how I encountered Pokemon. I don't know if I'd do another one of these go for another Destiny Mark shiny. I never got one last year. And not sure if I will be lucky enough. Because I did catch a regular Torchic with the Destiny Mark. But yeah, didn't get any shinies with the Destiny Mark last year. And unfortunately, it does fall on my birthday, so that's always the hard part. Because obviously you can't date skip or anything like that on your birthday, I don't believe. Not that I know. So it does make that thing a bit awkward. I do know there are some people who do a thing where they register their birthday on the day once like they actually can shiny hunt for Pokemon. And they just register it to whatever date it is. Because the Destiny Mark does not become available to have as a, I guess, or encounter any of them on your birthday if you haven't got your birthday registered at the Pokemon Center. So I know that's a tactic some people do, but for me it's more like a, oh, that's kind of neat if I do it that way. Like, thankfully there are still Pokemon I can catch in this game if I did ever consider doing the Destiny Mark thing, but it depends. I might not be available for on my birthday. Okay, it's daytime at the moment. Alolan Graveler is just such a silly little dude. He looks like a fruity pebble rock. I'll probably have to make sure that I do it with a Golduck though, because I think these guys have Explosion. So just want to avoid that. Just a couple more. There's a Turtwig up here. What the heck? I didn't even know Turtwig could spawn this high up. These mountain areas are so weird when it comes to spawns. Like earlier there was Litten and stuff like that for some reason. There's a Geodude and Graveler down there, but... I don't know if they count in the horde. I know the Gravelers up here do. That Rockruff is getting stronger from all of us, these KOs. Like, I haven't given them a single candy or anything like that. They're already level 27. I'm pretty sure Rockruff evolves at like 30-ish. Thing is that we can't use this method to evolve it. We have to manually evolve it. I'm constantly scared that one of those Miniors that are spawning in is going to be the shiny. Because you can't tell Minior's shiny until it, like, breaks the shell. So I wouldn't have a clue if any of these were shiny if I tried to look at them. You can only just KO them. Problem is also just like... I don't know what color Miniors these are. Because depending on where they spawn in the actual Blueberry Academy actually affects what color they are. And there's a really unfortunate fact I learnt recently, is that, I don't know why, but only in Pokemon Home do the Miniors actually have different colors to their shinies. I believe that is the case. I do not why they decided that was going to be a thing, but I believe that is the case. Unfortunately, I don't have any Miniors in my home account at the moment because the only Minior shiny that I have is actually part of my battle team. But yeah, apparently the shiny Miniors actually have a tinge color depending on which color of the rainbow you got. And it's only in Pokemon Home. It is not in any other version of the games that the Miniors have been a part of. Because most of the time, if you look at a Minior, it's always the black color one. But yeah, only in, I think, home do they have different tinged colors if you have certain miniors. Okay. I think that's all the Gravelers I need to KO. I'll KO this little group down here, I think, and that should be enough. We would have hit the number that we needed. But I probably won't hunt for Minior. In that way, I got the one I needed, and to me that counts. I think the one I have is a yellow core. I would have loved to have gotten like the light blue core or anything like that, but yeah. I don't know where the best place to hunt for Minior is if you want the different colors. I'm sure there's somebody out there who's done a guide for the really dedicated hunters. But that ain't me. It's like with the Alcremie, like there's no point catching every single flavor of Alcremie when you can only tell the difference is the topping. So I have all the toppings on shinies, but I don't have all the cream types. I think the only thing I did was I made sure that when I did spin them into Alcremie that I at least had them be different flavors. But that's pretty much it. It's always like Miniors spawning in this tiny little rock place. It's unfortunately a bit of a waste of time if I go and knock them out. I think I need another Gollet as well. I think I caught Golurk, like the fully evolved one, but not Golett. I think this might be the best method, just go on this path. Yeah, like, look at this, there's a group of Litten just spawning here. So odd. Don't know why a Litten is considered a mountain cat, but, you know. They go in the polar biome. Okay, yeah, they don't despawn, they just stay here, so there's no point going that way. Scyther there. Might as well take out those Minior every so often. Kinda wish everything else would stop spawning in. Could do a picnic reset and see if that's a better method. Can I picnic reset here? Just do a quick stretch. Literally nothing spawned in. I wish I could do that thing that, like, people are really good at, where they can just fly in a circle around. Because I know as soon as I, like, spin the camera around it, like... Oh, my controller is doing the death whale now. It's like, you haven't charged me, I'm dying. $17 minutes. Let's see. Let me just see if I can find that controller cord in just a moment. Over here. Okay, there we go. Now it won't complain as much. Found it. That's the clip. The clip didn't load because I don't have hyperlinks. Oh, if you're talking about the Varoom incident. Because I know that was one of the ones I remember where it was like... I found a Varoom 30 seconds after the sandwich, and or like a minute after the sandwich, and then moved away, and then found another one like 30 seconds later or something like that. Because that was a pretty impressive sandwich, is the holy poison sandwich, where it found like 4 of them. Oh, it was the Graveler? Ah, okay. But I know there's one poison sandwich that's like that too. But yeah, the Wiglets spawned in about 5 minutes after I ate the sandwich. And they were right next to each other, which is pretty cool, to say the least. Just click it real, because it's 5 seconds, and that's all. And you watch the Pokemon models flick in and out. Oh, it's on the 17th one. Yeah, I can take a look at that on the clip, because I should have the highlights. I made a highlight for every single month, so there should be one for that particular highlight. But yeah, there have been sandwiches I've definitely had where it's just like, eat sandwich like a minute later, it immediately spawns in. And then there are some sandwiches where like I have to eat like 3 of them before something spawns in. But yeah, we got the Wiglets. We got one Rockruff, which I need to keep an eye out to evolve. Though I don't know if I can evolve it here. It feels like the day and night cycle's a bit weird here. So I might have to go back to Paldea and look for something there whilst waiting. But yeah, we're trying to find a Graveler because AJ actually has a regular Graveler that's shiny. And he needs to evolve it as well. So if we can both find shiny trade mons, then I can at least, we can both trade them and get them evolved and then trade them back. Because I don't need Graveler, I need Golem and Geodude. I can't get over how these mountains, like the Pokemon models, just cannot cope with the mountains. They start, like, flailing back and forth trying to find, like, a suitable place for the model to sit on when it's at low res. I am scared that one of these Elekkids are going to be shiny at some point, because, I mean... Please, no. I think it is. I was joking! I really was! I was like, man, it'd be funny if one of these Elekkids are shiny. I said that as a joke because one of them looked slightly different. I cannot believe that it was a shiny. Did you want one? Well, I don't need one. I was joking about how bad of a shiny this one is. And I was like, there's no way you'd be able to tell it's shiny. And somehow I did. So I'm... Well, shiny Elekid. It is a terrible shiny. Thankfully the other two are a lot better. I, I mean, look at it. How you I cannot believe that I was just looking at this little group of these mons, and the one time I was looking at it, I was like, man, that Elekid looks slightly different from the others, and I was gonna make a joke of how none of these were shiny and was gonna KO them, only for it to be a shiny. I don't know what to say. At least Electabuzz goes orange, so you can tell it's a shiny. And Electivire has those cool blue colorings to it. Elekid's a terrible shiny. I'm pretty sure, like, most of the baby mons have, like, really bad shinies. Like, the only baby mon I can really think of, like, from the earlier games is, like, what? Cleffa has green ears? But, like, Igglybuff, barely can tell. Smoochum, barely changes. Elekid, barely changes. Pichu, they made it even worse in this game. Like, in the old games it was noticeable, but in these games it's awful. You can barely tell. Togepi, literally the red and blue squares on its body flip. That's how subtle of a shiny that one is. So yeah, I don't know why baby mons are just like... There are some good ones though. Tyrogue, good shiny. Magby, you can tell at least. And at least they start to improve on some of their baby mons, but yeah, a lot of the early baby mons are bad. Well, I guess I have an Elekid now. I don't think I needed it. I'm pretty sure I've caught every single Kanto shiny at this point. It's just the Alolan forms I don't have those as shinies. Or whatever form is like different. Man, that is also a full odds Elekid too. Because obviously we're on the rock sandwich at the moment. I realized also something else. This was the reason I didn't eat a thunder sandwich, an electric sandwich. I didn't eat electric sandwich for the reason not to catch an Elekid. I literally got it so that I wouldn't have to deal with like overlapping of Elekid and any other electric Pokemon that are in this area, like Magnemite and stuff. But the game apparently thinks otherwise and gave me an Elekid shiny that I don't even know what to do with. I don't even think it has a mark or anything. It's just Elekid. I didn't even check because I was just... Yeah, no marks. Oh, goodness. This game has a funny sense of humor at times. Oh, far out. I just ran straight into the same one. Yeah, there we go. Like, I expect this sort of scenario to happen while I'm doing Legends Arceus, not Scarlet and Violet that often. He'd probably electrocute you. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure that's what happened if I... But then again, I mean, it wouldn't give much electricity. Isn't it that, like, the lore-wise, Elekid's got to rotate its arms, like, super fast, just to get a slight charge? Because it is essentially baby. So, like, even if you did do that, you'd probably have a very big window of avoiding it. Hey, Connor, good to see you. How are you feeling? Because you've been feeling a bit meh recently. We were doing some shiny hunting and we did some egg hatching. And we actually managed to get one shiny egg out of the 180-ish so eggs we hatched. And we're doing some shiny hunting just to fill in the last of the stream. Painkillers kicked in, baby. Woo. Yeah. Hopefully you'll be okay to do D&D tomorrow. As I know another person who also needs to get well, which is our good friend Rat Scratch, who ended up catching a cold. I do not know where he caught the cold. It might have been when we were traveling around the city. Sometimes you tend to get sick from like the airplane flight as well. Should be that checkup. Might hold me up, but I should be fine. Frost Crusher dies from a cold, hilarious. I would hope he doesn't. He's the DM for one of our other games, but like, hopefully he's okay with his cold. I think it's just a common cold, nothing fancy, and he's died a few hundred times. That is true. Look, I joked about him dying because he's a bird and he's run into a glass door. So, him dying from a common cold in one incarnation probably is totally fine. He probably doesn't want to talk about it though. I drew a picture of that actually. That you probably haven't seen, Shawnee. But we were joking about it when we were getting set up for our Four Swords collaboration. And we were joking about Crescent running into glass windows, and I was like, Jaxie, you can't make that joke because you are also a bird, so you would also have trouble seeing clean windows. But apparently he's not flightless, but that doesn't exclude glass doors. Send it on Dissy, I will after the stream. It was just a 5-minute sketch I did, which they found pretty entertaining. But yeah, I think also, I don't know if Mags is a little under weather. I don't think they are, but I think they should be okay as well. Everybody's getting sick. Except me, I have debuffs. I've been buffed in the debuff section when it comes to sickness. I've already spent a month and a half being sick. I don't intend to get sick again. A subdued D&D session? Maybe. Especially since we were hit with so much info last D&D, so we're most likely going to deal with the fallout of that particular thing. Felt shit at the start of our D&D session, but you guys made me feel better. Good distraction. Yeah, because you were weaning off some medication, wasn't it? You weren't 100%. I still feel... I don't know how to feel about the whole thing. I think I was talking about it a bit earlier. Technically I didn't get sick, I got cut open medically. Well, usually your body doesn't split open like that, so... nah. Yeah, I think you were just under a medical procedure, so understand. Taping off anxiety meds, yeah. Which probably didn't help when, what was it? During our other D&D session, I remembered I was starting the story and then I forgot to finish it. Because I think I got cut off or distracted by something. But basically our other D&D thing was we found a giant plant monster and then one of our players essentially almost one-rounded it with a bunch of stuff. And then he proceeded to die by stepping on a bramble thorn. The equivalent of stepping on a Lego. He fell unconscious after doing so much damage. I'm glad you guys one-rounded it. I was like watching your facial expressions because like it was a mixture of like haha and then immediately getting blocked again by like everything else. You're like, okay. But yeah, I think the boss put out like a bramble trap, and in order to defeat the boss he stayed in the bramble trap, and then he was on low enough HP that the bramble trap just basically knocked him unconscious. So he did all this cool fire explosion stuff, looks towards the party like, yeah, I've got this handled, takes a step, steps, puts a bramble spike into his big toe, and then falls unconscious. And yeah, another reason why it's nice that we actually can do stuff in this dungeon is because earlier on in our campaign, we accidentally went to the harder dungeons first and got completely, like, mauled to death by that one. So now we're finally at an actual dungeon, which is about our level cap, to say. So, like, thank goodness we can finally play the game. Yeah. Well, have we TPK'd twice? I thought we only did it once, because I thought the second time, yeah, it was a TPK. But I'm pretty sure this. Oh no, actually, yeah, you're right. It was a double one. You did, yeah. Man, it sucks. But, we've managed to at least get most of our stuff back, which was important. But definitely sucks that we went to the wrong area first. So it's nice to be doing something and actually making progress. But I wonder if us going to the harder dungeon first also has made a lot of us more skittish in terms of our decisions. More wary of stuff. Though I don't know how much more of the dungeon we have left to do. I think we still have a little bit more to go. I think there was still like 1 or 2 rooms we didn't explore yet. And I don't know if they lead to another thing. Yeah, why call you guys wimps? You can't blame us, dude! Yeah, 1 or 2 rooms, I think. Alright, looks like there's no Choco Ball here. So we'll have to move on to an... We could move on to another target or keep... Can't blame you, but I can tease you. Yep. You certainly can, and it's never stopped you in the past, so... I wouldn't expect anything less. But yeah, in our other Ravnica... Oh, there he is! Last moment. Oh my goodness. The Choco Ball has shown up. We're friends yet. I only need 1, because we need to get Geodude. And the sandwich is almost over, so... Okay. It shouldn't explode on us, because we have Damp. But, unfortunately, we have to deal with using Hypnosis, which Hypnosis, kind of sucks in accuracy. And I can't, like, lower its health. I'm pretty sure I have wide lens on this Golduck too. Just to show how bad Hypnosis's accuracy is. 3rd time's the charm. AJ, are you still there? I guess we could trade. Oh, I'm actually kind of low on luxury balls. I gotta go buy some more. Alrighty, I got the Choco Ball. Just in time. We only had like 2 minutes on the sandwich. Level 69. And I can now connect to online because we got the Wiglet, so I don't need to keep that being offline. Are you able to trade right now, AJ? Just want to double check. Now I gotta decide what I want to hunt for next. Yeah, I'm down. Ah, yes, the mighty pseudo-legendaries are out. Alright. I'll probably put the Graveler in my box first. I'm gonna say, was it 5? Because I'm not counting Tepig because we just evolved it. But 5 shinies today is not bad. I don't think it had a mark or anything like that. Oh no, it did! The lunchtime mark. Graveler the Peckish. Nice. I know exactly what we should call him. I don't know if I called the other Graveler this, but I'm gonna do it. Choco Ball. Choco Ball the Peckish. Perfect. Alright, let's quickly trade these mons over. So we need link trade. We'll do our handy Dubai chocolate Graveler. Well, I mean, he's good eventually. Actually, maybe when it evolves, if you think about it. Alright, let me know when you are ready. We'll use our tried and true code of 1245, 1245. Close a lot of these. Right, let's get that search going. So here's another shiny Graveler, if you want to see the two differences between regular and Alolan. Honeyball versus Chocoball. Can't say those words, Shawnee. Automod's like, nope. Did you call it funny name? What? Anyways, here they go. There we go. The lighting's not terribly great here, but probably when we look at it in, look at the textures on Golem, it's so good. Yeah, it's a lot more noticeable in here. And look at our Golem when he's coming back. Oh, it's so good. The shiny's so nice. That orange makes the whole Golem pop. Alright, Chocoball's coming back. And we can mark down that we finally have a Alolan Golem. Glad I could assist? No worries, and I'm glad I could assist you too. I don't think I have too many trade mons left that need to evolve, so I'm always down to do a couple of trade evos when I can. Alrighty. Wait a minute, didn't I'm pretty sure it was at 68. Did you purposely make it 69? Wait. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I caught it at 68. Let me double check this nonsense. No, I caught it at 69. Okay. Alright. I'm just double checking, but yeah. 69. But yeah, that's a good shiny. Like, look at that. But it probably does help with the textures. Like, look at the magnet's textures. So good. Alrighty. You wish I was that funny. Alrighty. What to go for next? What time is it? 3 hours. Look at that chocolate railgun. I know, it's so good. Oh, it says the... Oh, it said dispersed. The raid. Oh, because of the... All the Wiglets and stuff are gone now. I don't think there's anything in Paldea that I want in terms of raids. Mass Shift's done. You're done. All of those are done, I'm pretty sure. And I don't think there was anything interesting here. You know what? What I could do? Well, since we have that, let's also head back to Paldea and see if we can get the weather. I need the time change, because we need to wait for dusk, so I think I want to do the next shiny hunt over here in Paldea. You got the bike one yet? No! Cyclizard still has eluded us. So I would say in the list of Pokemon I haven't got Cyclizard, Toxel, that's another one I've been hunting for quite a bit. There was another Pokemon I think I was hunting a bit that I haven't been able to get yet. I haven't actually tried to go for Sinistee yet. It's the middle of the night here. But no, I haven't gotten Cyclizard. It's another one of those monsters that have evaded me. At least I know where I can go to find one. But first things first, let's get prepped. I need to get more luxury balls. You tried it on your birthday too? Yeah, I know. I've tried it multiple times. I think I've hunted for Cyclizard 4 separate times. And have yet to grab one. Got plenty of Pokeballs. I will allow you that word. I wonder how many times you've had it show up without you knowing. That's another thing too. Because I've seen so many people just run into Cyclizards, like shiny ones, or like Polmo, like that electric line, Polmot and Polmo. I've seen people run into those, just shiny ones, just... Oh, Palmy, that's it. Palmy's the baby one. Polmo and Palmy. I've seen so many people run into those ones, and I've never seen a shiny one without actually having to hunt for it myself. I need to buy more sandwich ingredients too, so I better do that first. What do I need for a dragon sandwich? Avocado. I think I might be low on that. Let me double check if... And I can also change this icon as well, because we got the Graveler we needed. Cyclizards, close to the bottom. There we go. Oh, did something happen? Just imported my ceiling shoot into Unity and the scale's way off. It's so big. Oh no, bro. Don't you hate it when... It's like that joke I saw about when you like try to import something into Microsoft Word and it's like an image and you slightly adjust it and it's just too big. It's okay, I just readjust it in Blender. Yeah. Well, at least you now know. Get more of these. Might get a couple of those. Maybe it's not in this area. This is the special shop. It's like the one shop here. There's a shurikens. Oh, no, it's yeah, I need to go over this side. We have enough time for 3 sandwiches by the looks of it. And then that will be the end of stream. I have to say, pretty successful successful amount though, I gotta say. I was really worried I was not going to find any shinies in terms of the egg hatching, so I was really glad that we managed to get one. Just buy a bunch of ingredients. Onion. I need a good chunk of these because eventually I'm gonna have to do some dark types. I have never used herb sausages. Are they used for anything? No, they're not, so that's why I've never used them. Alrighty. If I'm right, it's this tree here. Yep, we're in the right area because a single one just popped out of the wall, so... Alright, just gotta make the sandwich. Alright, fingers crossed that we actually get this guy, but we still have to, like, keep an eye out on it too, because it can easily just run off screen and we'll never see it again, so we do have to pay attention to this, so... Stack these tomatoes pretty well. Dang, that was a pretty quick sandwich. Oh my goodness, I just saw Maridon clip into the table. This game is such a broken mess at times. He really wants that sandwich. Alrighty, here we go. That's not a good sign. Yeah, that didn't work. That gave me catching power, not encounter. Try that again. Let's see. Sparkling title encounter. One of each bell pepper, avocados. Okay. Let's try that again. Because I was wondering why I was seeing Oinkoloins instead. That's another Pokemon I do not have. Like, I need to catch another Lechonk at some point, or Oinkoloin. Because I need the gender difference. I think I've only caught 2 of the same gender. Alright, let's try that again. This is why we saved. Whoa, it's daytime. What the hell? I wasn't expecting turning off turning off the game and turning it back on would result in it being suddenly daytime. Alright, let's try this person's recipe method. So apparently it's 1, 2, 3, and then 2 avos. And then I need 2 sour, but apparently if you use 2 of those, you gotta do 2 salts to help it work. Supposedly, we'll see if it works that way. The only way you can time skip, apparently. I think you can. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because I know how to, like, change the horde, like, the mass outbreaks by, just going back a minute. But I guess that's... Well, I'll have to keep an eye out if dusk happens. That's the downside, is it? I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for dusk happening. And I can't really do that if we're in the middle of a sandwich. Man, I would only eat half this sandwich. Okay, hopefully this is correct. Wow, this game is freaking out. Alright. Sparkling title encounter. Perfect. I have a scary feeling that it's dusk right now. It is. This is a bad time for it to be dusk. There we go. I need to go into the menu so I can avoid running into encounters. No! This is kind of bad. Picnic. Okay, there we go. Caps, yeah. Alrighty, there we go. Upside, we got our Lycanroc evolved finally. Look at that. No, not that menu. Alright. I think I want to be on Maridon. Because if it does pop out, I want to be fast enough to chase after it. Alrighty. Let them just flow. Eventually, maybe the shiny will pop out. At least it's very noticeable of a shiny. Thank goodness it's one of the more noticeable ones considering how fast they run. Problem is you just gotta wait until they go out of bounds for the next one to spawn in. This method is a little bit safer than chasing them around in a big field trying to see where the shiny is. Because I've seen so many videos of people trying to hunt for this thing to see the shiny and then get mobbed by like the multitudes of the ones that are running around. I mean, it easily could happen to us, so I don't doubt it considering how close they're getting. And we can't picnic hide all the other ones too, because that will despawn the shiny as well. Could be behind you. I believe they will only spawn out of that wall, so that's the one benefit. I don't think they spawn behind me because the town is too close. And there's just a weird encounter spot right there. That's why they appear like they're printing. Yeah, once they run behind me, they're technically just already counted, I guess. But yeah, the scary part would be like the fact that some of them are running really close to me and I could accidentally just get encountered. I think I'd probably try and mash the B button if that does happen to try and jump. Because if you jump and hit a Pokemon, you just bounce off them, so that gives you a bit of a window to try and avoid them. But yeah, this is one of those harder hunts, to say the least. Just because you just gotta be focused. Because you can see how quick they vanish off the screen sometimes. If they choose to like jump off the cliff or just run past me. They just disappear. There seems to be like a sort of thing where there'll be like none for a while and then there'll be just a sudden flow of them. But at least I don't have to, like, be moving the controller. The wall, yeah. Thankfully they can't spawn in the wall. I still cannot believe that is an issue that this game has, is that there's encounter patches beyond the walls. There are some people who are like, want a shiny hunt from Pokemon in the walls, and I'm like, why would you want to? I never want a shiny to spawn in a wall. I don't even know how I'd reach it if it did. Probably have to, I guess I should keep Lycanroc unmarked because I still have one more Lycanroc to go. I am out of Great Balls. What about Ultra Balls? It's sort of just a waiting game, isn't it? Like, I don't know what to really say because I'm just like hyper focused, thinking that this dang lizard will pop out of the wall and I won't be ready for it. Or I just will be so unfocused that I'm like, oh, I didn't even realize that was the shiny. But yeah, we'll either fail, well, I can't like rewind now because I evolved to my Dusk Lycanroc and I'm not going to wait for another chance to evolve it. I have to think about what else I want to hunt for while I'm waiting. Maybe in 2 weeks' time we'll do another egg hunt here. And we'll do the same thing of just random shiny hunts from time to time. But yeah, I'll have to replace the Rockruff with something else because I don't need another Rockruff for the time being. It's so funny when the Cyclozards go low poly, their wheel becomes triangular on their throat. I do hope once this game does get ported up to the Switch too that it'll run a little bit smoother. I mean, ZA was shown to run smoother. Though I am curious to see what they're going to do in the future about the new mouse control that they're having with the Joy-Con, where you can use it like a mouse. Because a part of me wonders if they have that control, could they finally like port up DS games like the Virtual Console? Because a big reason why a lot of games like DS and such can't really do anything is because of motion controls and touchscreen. So I'm wondering, like, could they possibly make a virtual controller for, like, the DS? If they now have that mouse-like controller? It's only wishful thinking in my mind. Though it would also be just the issue of just, like, for the DS is just the fact it has 2 screens. And how they would, like, actually have it show up on the screens. Oh, my game went dark because I haven't touched the control stick for a while. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation that I'm sure will be answered, but it is kind of funny how I've seen a lot of posts recently of YouTube Shorts where people are saying that the Switch 2 is gonna fail or it's like the worst sales ever. And they always, whenever I see those type of things, it feels like very clickbaity because they'll always put that one image of Mario that's upset. A black and white remake. Yeah, you were in that crowd, weren't you? The 2 crowds that were yelling, it's going to be a Johto Let's Go game, and the other crowd was like, no, it's going to be a black and white remake, and then it's just like X and Y. That's all I want. I mean, we have to do a monograss run in Black and White or Black and White 2. Nobody's redeemed that particular thing, of which gen I'm gonna do next. I know Cryo is focused on the Sun and Moon games, so that's Gen 7 with their points, but it's gonna take a while. They'll have to catch up on my streams. Because they accidentally may have betted a lot of their points during the Amiibo tournament. But yeah, and I know they want me to do the Ultra games, just so I can suffer through an Ultra Necrozma with a grass team. They were disappointed that I didn't struggle so much with Groudon. Can't believe they'd do this to me, wouldn't they? Going out of their way to spite me. But yeah, I haven't decided, nobody's decided whether I'll do Black and White or Black and White 2. It'll be interesting to see which version they'll choose, because Black and White and Black and White 2 are vastly different, like, in terms of the, I guess, the selection of Pokemon, because Black and White 2 added all the other Pokemon back into the game, whilst Black and White are just solely Unova. So, depending on which version you guys redeem with me to play, will result in which Pokedex we'll have access to. Because I'm trying to remember, like, how many grass types are in Unova, so that would be a big issue. I think the biggest issue, I think, with grass types in Unova is that 2 of them evolve with Sunstones. And that would be annoying to try and hunt for legitimately. I might have to use some fiddling around, we'll call it. But yeah, we have 2 Pokemon that evolve with that. The Elemental Monkeys are also another weird thought, because you get the Elemental Monkey that is opposite to or weak against your own starter. So if I chose Snivy, we're always going to get Panpour. So we can't really use the Elemental Monkeys unless I go out of my way to do Shaking Grass and find a monkey and hope that is the other Elemental Monkey. Because I believe you can do that in Black and White, is search for specific monkeys. It just is rare. Won't touch. Thinking about giving you guys a magic item in D&D. Oh yeah. I mean, we still technically have that bag of tricks I haven't done anything with. I'll copy and paste the ability. But yeah, like, I can't think what other grass types. It's Snivy, Petalil, Pansage, Cottony, Maracticus, there is one more grass type that I'm forgetting. Unfortunately, I can't look away from the screen at the moment whilst I'm doing this hunt. 16 more minutes. I'm sure there's another grass type that I'm forgetting in Unova, and I feel bad that I am not remembering it. Ferroseed. That's one. Yeah, there's not many. Ferroseed would probably be a handy one. Sorry about that, just the phone decided to ring and I decided not to answer it, so I have to wait for it to fully ring out. But yeah, I try to remember like what grass types get added in Black and White 2. I'd have to look, but since nobody has redeemed it yet, I have plenty of time to think about it. But yeah, there will be a slight difference if I have, depending which one. Yeah, Black and White 2 also, the prices are obscene. They're like $100 when I saw it at one of those shops. There's a place in Parramatta or something like that which you can get old games. There are some really weird old games I've seen there. But there are some games where you're just like, yeah, no. Though I did see occasionally I'll see amiibos there and I've got to do everything in my power like to be like, don't get them yet. You already have those ones. No repeats. Technically, if I get like 4 more, I can have like sides of 4. Yeah, I haven't seen a listing for 2 under 120 USD. Yeah, and that's USD. Australia, where it's even more expensive. They're in like the hundreds and 65s or something. Thankfully, I have a modded 3DS, so I can just play it. I do have, I think I have white too. I don't have black too. I have black and white and then white too. I think when Black and White 2 came out, that was when I started only getting one copy of a game. Because I was starting to like think like I couldn't really afford to get two of the same game. Or like trading was also a lot easier. Like trading's become so much easier that I don't need to get two copies of a game. I like it for my collection, but yeah. It's on your little wish list of things. One of the benefits of Black and White, though, is that you can technically shiny hunt Kirim in that game. They accidentally forgot to put a shiny lock on Kirim, but only in Black and White, not Black and White 2. I did Masuda, not Masuda, I did RNG manipulation and can confirm that you can get the Kirim as a shiny. But yeah, I think Ultra Sun is also another one I don't have. And then from every Switch game is also the same too. I don't have Brilliant Diamond, I don't have Scarlet, and I don't have Shield. And they're almost at the same price as the full game. Like when it first came out, they haven't really dropped in price even when they're pre-owned, so I've seen little to no reason to do it. They will never drop. Yeah, pretty much too. And like I said earlier, trading is so much easier. Heck, the Blaze breed Tauros we were hatching, I just managed to get a copy from somebody who was from Scarlet, and then I can just have infinite amounts, so I don't have to worry about it. It's really just the the box legendaries. Gotta check the Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, I've never really bought anything off Facebook Marketplace. I've looked there occasionally for amiibos and Tamagotchis out of just pure boredom. But I've never committed to, like, getting something off the Facebook Marketplace. I remember seeing somebody who was selling their whole set of the amiibos, and then they just had a Byleth amiibo that was headless. And there was no explanation of why it was missing a head. It was just like, it just didn't have a head. And I was like, that's unfortunate. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have like big collections or like just small handful collections. It's like no in between. Some of them are still boxed and stuff. I can see a message that I know Sean's posted about the D&D stuff, but I don't want to take a look at it whilst I'm waiting on this. Small bucket with a portal at the bottom. Anything dropped into the bucket will drop out at a random location. And on the plane that the bucket resides. D&D chat talking about doing D&D on the 15th of June, a few days after your 30th. I've seen copycats on one of the posts with a ring list that said she said no. Yeah, I guess that's like, I think with Facebook Marketplace, unfortunately, you just gotta be careful with what you get there, because I don't think it's like as high security as say like eBay, where you can get refunds and stuff like that. But even then, eBay can scam you from time to time. I would know. I've been scammed by 2 separate people on eBay. But one of them was worse than the other. Like, this was back in the day when I was buying, when Pokemon cards were cheaper by a little bit, but I was trying to buy a Meloetta for my Radiant collection, and I gave $15 for it, and then it never arrived. And I tried to contact them asking why it hadn't arrived, or like to let them know that it hadn't arrived, and they just never replied. And then I checked their reviews, and it seems like there was like a 50-50 on like their sellability, I guess is the best way to say it. But yeah. Well, of course, can't order anything off of Facebook Marketplace, have to go in person. I think you can have them delivered without having to go meet up with people, so You know what, whilst you guys are chilling, I'll do a battle royale down there. You guys can battle it out. Whilst I'm waiting for a lizard. I do not know why it's behind the shiny thing. I can hide it real quick. Yeah, 9.9 out of 10 are scams, yeah. That's why I would love to get, like... Oh, there it is! No! Oh, it despawned! It's gone. Ah, oh, that's so unfortunate. I saw it and it ran off the cliff. And then I slipped off the cliff and fell into the town. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I don't even want to clip that. That's so bad. I'm so upset. Finally see the shiny and it just... I booked it over to try and get close to it and I just slipped off the edge because there's a weird collision here. I should have just thrown my Pokemon like that. Oh, man. And I don't think it's coming back. We got another 7 minutes. And there's nothing I can do about it. I can't even, like... I didn't get to save. I should have saved. That was my mistake. I should have saved. As soon as I saw it. Because the last time I saved was after I evolved the Rockruff. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I don't even know how to feel. I just feel really... My head feels all fuzzed. Because I was so excited and then I just slipped off the cliff into town and it despawned it. I watched it despawn as I fell. Because I panicked. I should have just saved. Ugh, that's so annoying. That's heartbreaking. I almost like feel like I just want to turn the stream off almost. Just how heartbreaking that was, but that would not be a good place to save, like turn off stream. Huh. Dang. I think it's made a lot worse by the fact that I've been hunting for this lizard for so long and I finally see it only for it to run off the ledge, for me to panic and then just run off the ledge and despawn it by accident because I fell into Levincia. Thanks, Shawnee. I don't know if I want to watch the clip, but I guess I'm gonna have to like put it in my shiny fails clip. But yeah, that's tragic. I've hunted this dang lizard for so long and it's gone. Only saw a glimpse of it. BRB, gotta pick up Mandy. No worries. Let's change that at least. Oh, man. I don't know if I want to stand here anymore, but I guess I should see the rest of the sandwich out. And then go for something else. Just to end on a slightly better note, because that would be a bad note to end on. Especially since we've had some pretty good good luck earlier. Can't let one sour note cause the rest of the stream to feel bad. Just need to take some deep breaths. Man, I feel like Cyclozard definitely is going to be one of those mons which is going to be the last mon I ever find in this game when it comes to like the Paldean roster. Yeah, I wasn't fast enough. I wonder if I would have been fast enough to intercept it if I'd been on Miraidon. Well, there's so many ifs and whats, but there's nothing we can do about it. Because, yeah, I think they despawn once they fall into the town, so... Can't believe, like, I'd been waiting for so long and I used the picnic and that's what happened. Yuck. Alright. No more dwelling on it. At least I now know the shiny is super bright for the glimpse I saw of it. So I won't be making that mistake of not knowing what it looks like. I know it looks a lot more muted when I look at it normally on the shiny thing. But maybe I'm looking at the whole thing rather than the bright whites. Quick picnic reset just to refresh it quickly, because we only have a couple of minutes left on this sandwich, so might as well try and pump out as many as we can. But yeah, this lizard will always be like a frustrating hunt to do just because of how agile it is. And as much as this is a good method just to watch them spawn out, you obviously saw what happened if it does spawn out. If you're not prepared for it, we'll just run off the cliff. Yeah, sandwich is pretty much done. Wouldn't it be funny if we just Masuda Method it, because it's a lot safer, at least the lizards won't run. They're from eggs. Alright. Let's put our Lichen Rock away. Okay, let's see what we can hunt for the last mon. Man, that definitely was a souring note. What can I hunt that's not too hard to see? What's something I haven't gone for? I could go for that, the Mienfu. Because I still need the other Mienfu. Just leave Paldea because I don't want to be here anymore at the moment. I think it's... where is it? Is it up here somewhere? There's a good Mienfu hunting spot. Let me see if I can find it. This guy's thing is quite old, but it still works. He didn't even do the Blueberry Academy, which kind of sucks. I kind of wished he did a guide for Blueberry Academy stuff, but he didn't. Mienfu. I think it's right here. Alright. And I can't remember, but I think it's like Mienfu only, or like they spawn a lot more at the daytime than nighttime. Yeah, I think I might only do one more hunt, so we'll make this the final hunt. But yeah. Yeah, I can see Mankey spawning in here, so I think it's like they're more likely to spawn at night than they are in the daytime. So what I could possibly do is we might turn the game off and turn it back on and see if that changes the time of day. Yeah. Ugh. Phew. Let's just hope we find this Mienfu, because that would not help with what happened. We're not giving up. We will eventually go and find that. We'll find that Cyclozard one way or another. It's the only way we're gonna finish that that dex. Did the weather or did the time of day change when I did that? It still looks like it's daytime. I'm gonna try one more time and see if the actual time of day changes. Might as well change this while we're waiting. Okay, that should do. Yeah, I don't see any time of day changes. Yeah, it was weird how it went from, like, day to night. I wonder how you do time skip. Let me see if I can. Because I think the Mienfus are much easier to hunt at night. Okay, so apparently going 36 minutes forward will make it nighttime. Only one way to find out. Speed. Definitely change all the outbreaks for sure. Okay. Maybe I have to turn the game off. Yeah, I remember like Mankey tend to spawn more in the daytime, but they don't spawn as much at night. And we don't need a shiny Mankey, so hoping it works. And nice on the catch with the Pokemon. Yeah, it's nighttime now. It's raining too. Two pickles. Okay. Rain will make it a little bit more annoying, but I think we should be okay. Also, this sandwich would taste awful. Sour on top of sour, on top of bitter, on top of bitter. Alright. I'd snack on it. No, don't. This is a health hazard of a sandwich. Alright, let's see if this worked. Okay. Just throw some meat on it, it'd be beautiful. Yeah, that's the issue, is that if I throw meat on it, it changes the sandwich type. Alright. Wow, that was incredibly quick. That was less than 5 seconds. Oh my god. Well, that makes up for the, makes up for the loss of that, Cyclozard. Or at least I can evolve that other one. Up it goes. Gotta wait for it to come back down. At least it stopped raining. Do I have any other fighting types that I need, is the question? I guess Timber. That's sort of in this area, I think, so I can try and go for one of those. But at least that other Mienfu that has the mark, I can finally evolve it. I just don't know what its moveset is, so that's why I haven't attempted to false swipe it. Alright, there we go. Okay, a much better outcome than what we just did earlier. And it's also marked. Alrighty. Put these guys up here. But I can evolve this Mienfu now. It has the more interesting mark. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was less than like 5 seconds we got out of that. You could probably time how long it took for us to like basically jump off the cliff here and get the Mienfu. Alright, I believe Timber are in this area. No, they actually suggest getting it elsewhere. Near Kitakami. Interesting. Like the whole area. Where is it? Like in here. Ogre ousting. If only I had enough people to do ogre ousting, I would. Because I need to do the hard level. So that we can, I can get the shiny Munchlax. One of these days, yeah. At least I know it's a guaranteed shiny, so I don't have to hunt for Munchlax, but... Okay. So, the shiny difference for this guy is not that noticeable, I don't think. It's just, it goes a darker color, like a little bit. I don't even think the piece of wood that it carries changes in any way. Because yeah, I think it's like... Oh, actually the best way to tell is the nose. He has a bright red nose. A little more red on the veins too. Yeah, the nose is red though. That's probably the best indicator. He's got to see if he's got a cold. Looks like they spawn here quite frequently, so that's pretty good. As long as we don't go too high up the mountain. It's just, and thankfully they're not aggressive, so it's just a case of just looking carefully at each one. But I think it's just Timber that I need. I don't think I need Conkeldurr. Or the other two. Yeah, it's just Timber. Because I think I did catch a Timber in this game already? Maybe? Or it might have been I got it from a previous game, that might be it. But I did catch a Gurdurr in Pokemon Y. I know that specifically because that was during when I was doing a Nuzlocke on that game by myself. I ended up running into a shiny Gurdurr whilst I was training up in the Victory Road before the Elite Four. That's why I specifically remember that one. Shiny hunting? Hello, Jonathan, I am. we're getting close to the end of stream. This might be the last shiny sandwich. We basically did a Masuda Method hunt at the beginning of stream, and we did get one shiny egg. And then we caught a couple of shiny Pokemon, but we had one bad situation with a shiny Cyclizard where I saw it and tried to race towards it, but it got caught on the cliff. And then as I was trying to figure out what to do, I slipped off the cliff and fell into town, despawning the shiny. Wondering how the FF remake runs on the Switch 2. Well, I mean, it is coming out on the Switch 2, ain't it? So I guess we'll see when it does drop. I am just curious how many games are going to run on the Switch 2. Like, I think from what some people have said, there's a little bit of lag still, which is, you know, understandable for Nintendo games, but a lot of people said it runs a lot better. But I'm wondering if, with Final Fantasy Remake coming out on the Switch 2, if they are going to release the next games as well. Yeah, remake of Part 2 and 3 are coming to the Switch 2, because it'd make no sense to release Part 1 and then just not release the other ones, so... It makes sense that all 3 parts will show up. Part 2's gigs was 150. That's kind of the big thing, isn't it? Just how we'll handle each of the games. Well, I guess it's a wait and see sort of situation. After all, it comes out the Switch 2 comes out next month, so I guess people will be testing things on it. I'm just excited that for Mario Kart at the moment. Crescent and Rat Scratch were playing Mario Kart Double Dash, I believe. And I was like, man, I should play some Mario Kart. Square Enix is done with exclusive games too, yeah. I mean, they dropped the Dragon Quest games on the Switch too, which I'm excited. Can't wait to play Part 1 and Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake or whatever is it? 2D, yeah. HD 2D remake. That's the title. Because I definitely enjoyed 3, so I don't think 1 and 2 will be as long as 3, because obviously they were a lot less technical back in the day, but I still will enjoy it, I think. And I do want to get into playing more Dragon Quest games, so playing those ones would be a good start. I think Part 3 will be 2027 for the 30th anniversary. Yeah, because we've gotten no information about the third game. I was surprised that they decided to do a third game. Wondering if they'll show DQ12 next year. Yeah, there's been no information on DQ12. I mean, they're pretty much finished up on Dragon Quest 1 and 2 because they had the engine ready to go due to it being pretty much the same engine as 3, so that's all done. So they can at least focus on it, because I don't know if they'll do HD remakes of the other games. It's been 3 years since they teased it, yeah. So I feel like it's either late this year or next year they might hint it. Because they've been on a roll with Dragon Quest games recently, so I understand. 3 years for KH2, yeah. Looks like Square Enix has just got a lot of things on their belt that they've got to release. I genuinely forgot about Kingdom Hearts for a moment. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, Kingdom Hearts still exists. People just learn how to be patient. I hope we'll get Kingdom Hearts 4 news at the Summer Game Fest. Ah, right, that is a thing, isn't it? Is the Summer Game Fest, is that just like all companies? I wonder if we'll get more Monster Hunter news then. Do not know. I still have Pokeballs. I can do that. But yeah, there seems to be a decent amount of games coming out at the moment. there it is. Yeah, that's way noticeable. It goes a slightly yellow color too. Yeah, like look at the two, the next to me and such. Oh, actually, I just realized the plank of wood actually changes color too. He's got a slightly different colored piece of wood. No, it's the lighting. But yeah, that's way more noticeable. He's got a little tan. He's got a red nose. Alrighty. That's 2 Gen 5 mons down. Focus punch. How about new? Alrighty. Definitely making up for the previous sandwich already. Just... Alrighty, for real, two mods almost back to back, yeah. I'm gonna pause the game though, real quick. After I, quickly transfer him. Let's give him a quick check over. So yeah, these are all the shinies we've gotten today, Jonathan. Except Pig Knight. Pig Knight we just evolved. Everyone else we've gotten as a shiny today. We ended up hatching a Dusk Lichen Rockruff. That was the Masuda Method egg we managed to hatch. I was trying to go for the starters and Blaze Breed Tauros, so we'll still have to go for those. Okay, I'm just going to pause the game here so that my timer doesn't run out whilst I'm doing this. Alrighty, what other fighting types are there that I can catch? Uh-oh, I think there isn't any other fighting types I can get. I think that those are the only two. Can't catch any of those here. And the fully evolved starters don't count. That's not available in this game. Yeah, that's it. Those Timber and Mienfu were the last fighting types I needed in this game. We're done with them. Oh, I just realized Stone Joan is another mod I'm probably going to have to Masuda Method because I can't get it in Violet. Alrighty. Well, there's nothing else I can catch with this fighting sandwich. Well, there's not really much more I want to do because I'd have to start a whole new sandwich. And I said this was going to be the last one, so I guess we'll have to end it there in terms of sandwiches. It's a bit of a shame, but like there's literally nothing else I can catch in this game. Because I have all the Komo-Os and stuff. Well, at the very least, we can evolve that Mienshao, so I can send it up to the box. So I wanted to evolve this one because... Actually, let me see. It's female. They're both female. Okay. Alright, let's... Time to evolve this little blue boy into a slightly pinker. Or girl, I should say. Pink Mienshao. It's a good shiny. It's a lot brighter pink, I feel like, in this game. It's very pretty. Alrighty. I would say that's a good place for us to end stream. It is a bit of a shame about the Cyclizard, but we'll get him next time, for sure. So, this is a good place for me to start wrapping up things. Actually, I could probably send you on a raid. Crescent is actually streaming right now. And I think there should be enough people here to go actually raid in, because I think you need a minimum of 2 people. No, really? Yeah, not enough people. Well, at least I will shout out Crescent. Don't forget to fix your switch clock. Yeah, I should do that. Give me a second. They're currently actually playing Sonic Generations at the moment, so if you want to go check them out, they are playing right now. I can't raid into them because we don't have enough people, but go check them out, and also go check them out tomorrow, because we will also be doing a more of our D&D. Okay, that fixed the time. I'm pretty sure it'll cause all the mass outbreaks to reset because it went back in time. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Not really. Nah, nothing. Nothing of interest. That's fine. Quickly save the game. But yeah, we will be doing our D&D Ravnica, the Udvara project tomorrow. But next stream, which will be Monday, we will be starting a new game. So, and it's going to be one of the bigger games. I did talk about the other game that I'm probably going to stream on the weekend, which was a quick game, which was the Duck Detective. But we are going to be starting a new game series. And I will hopefully post the Mario and Luigi Brothership VODs up onto the YouTube this weekend. So if you missed out on any of that playthrough, the whole playthrough will be uploaded to the YouTube. Plus you get to see some art, because I drew it quite a bit, so hope you like the art. I tried not to do too many spoilers, but I think I did decent enough art. So, until next time, we will come back to Violet at some point, and we will do another Masuda method. I might also get a bunch of the Pokemon that we hatched and just send them Wonder Trades so we can see some funny trades. Did you end up catching it? No, we didn't. But on the bright side, we just did a fighting sandwich, Shawnee. We're about to end stream. But we did a fighting sandwich and we managed to catch the last 2 fighting types that we need for our decks. That's so tragic. Yeah, it is tragic. It never showed up again, so it's totally gone. We'll have to try again. But the Mienfoo popped up 5 seconds after we ate the sandwich, which was pretty cool. So we literally ate the sandwich, took a right turn, and there it was, so... And we were able to get the Timber as well. So that's all the fighting types that we need in this game. And since we caught this Mienfoo, we could finally evolve our other one into Mienshao. So we've finished all the fighting types in this game. So even though we did miss out on the Cyclozard, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new encounters at the very least. That's an older one, we don't need it. And we don't need a duplicate Wiglet. But yeah, I would take 7 over 1. It is a bit of shame about the Cyclozard, but we'll be coming back to this game at some point. So we'll be back, we'll do more egg hatches, and then we'll do more shiny hunting. But I'll try and get more eggs next time, so that it will do more of those eggs a bit longer and have a higher chance. But I was talking about we might need to also egg breed for Stonejourner because I can't get it in either of the games that I have. I don't think I can get it in Sword, and I can't get it in Violet. So it's like one of the few Pokemons I just don't have access to whatsoever. So that's another mod I'm gonna have to do that method. But, and also, I mean, I have to go do Masuda Method back in Sword and Shield, so that'd be interesting. But that's enough waffling. I am going to head off. We did end on a nicer note of getting 3 Pokemon that we needed on 1 sandwich, technically. 2 caught. 1 evolved. And we did get 1 Masuda egg, so I'm happy about it. We will get that Cyclozard. If it's gonna happen, whether I have to catch it via just... Even if I have to Masuda Method it, I will get the Cyclozard. So, check out Cress's stream. She's playing Sonic and Shadow Generations, or check her out tomorrow when we will be doing our D&D. And then on Monday, we will be starting our new series of a new game. So, until next time, take care, everybody.